Oh wow, that thing's like perfect. Exactly 5 minutes. That's a good spin up time. Okay. Hello. With any luck, sometime sometime this next month, I'm gonna finally be able to replace this squeaky piece of shit chair. But that's fine. My voice is finally back. Thankfully, I didn't have it turbo fucked up during any of these Tuesdays. No point dragging it out. Let's just... Whoa, that seems a little louder than usual.
Here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives, about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're going is Laurie Gerard. Here I am at the railroad station along with a
Why is it using last game's voice clip example? That's so weird. Oh well.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew.
Whoa!
Since you can tell a lot about a person by where he or she lives, I thought I'd introduce myself by showing you my room. As you can see, I keep it pretty neat. Of course, I don't spend that much time in here. I always seem to be off solving mysteries. Anyway, here's my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That will tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Huh, well, that's a new game screen. I think I've seen this one before when I played one of the later ones. It's something. Case 1, Secrets Can Kill. This was one case I almost didn't survive. A student was found dead at the bottom of a flight of stairs at Paseo Del Mar High School, where my Aunt Eloise was the librarian. When it began to look like he'd been murdered, my aunt begged me to help solve the crime. So with the principal's blessing, I found myself undercover, pretending to be a student so I could flush out the killer. My investigation took me to all familiar high school haunts. The corner diner, the school library, locker hall, study dome, gym, even the dark, dank basement boiler room where I keep my pizza rolls. Unfortunately, someone saw through my cover, and I came closer than I care to remember to being victim number 2. These are like all gonna completely try to dodge giving away who the culprits are. Not only did a real-life TV actress call me in on the case, but I got to go to New York City and hang out on the set of a daytime TV show. Someone had been sending its star, Rick Allen, death threats and weird gifts. It was my job to find out who and why. As if flipping the Big Apple wasn't exciting enough, I got to mingle with other actors, agents, producers. I even saved Rick Allen's life. Of course, I had to save my own life once or twice, too. Show business is definitely not for the faint of heart. Message in a haunted mansion. When it comes to ghosts, I've never been much of a believer, but I have to admit, this case made me wonder. At the request of a family friend, I agreed to try to figure out why so many accidents were happening in the Victorian mansion she was renovating in San Francisco. This meant I had to actually stay in the musty old mansion, where I soon discovered ghostly phone calls, inexplicable shadows, and bumps in the night were all too common. Discovering what was behind this phenomena took every ounce of cleverness and courage that I possessed. Treasure in the Royal Tower. I headed to Wickford Castle in Wisconsin, hoping to do a little skiing, but a blizzard shut me in and a handful of others in and kept everyone else out. After the mysterious vandalism of the castle's library, I soon learned that Wickford was built around a huge turreted tower, which had been removed decades earlier. From an ancient castle in France and transported piece by piece to the US. When I found my way into the old tower, things got dicey, and it was all I could do to avoid a fate as unpleasant as the one that befell the tower's original inhabitant, Marie Antoinette. You did not nearly get guillotined. Final scene. Last thing I expected when I agreed to go with a friend to the Palladium Theater in St. Louis was the show that she would vanish. But that's exactly what happened. She went to a dressing room to wait for the actor she was supposed to interview. I heard her scream, I opened the door, and she was gone. Whoever kidnapped her had pulled off a trick worthy of Houdini, the famous escape artist who used to perform at the Palladium. What's worse, it soon became clear the kidnapper had hidden my friend somewhere in the theater, which was scheduled for demolition in just 3 days. The police were no help, so it was totally up to me to comb the colorful theater for clues and find my friend and or the kidnapper before time ran out. The Scarlet Hand. Being a volunteer at the Beach Hill Museum in Washington, D.C. was exciting enough, but when one of its most valuable exhibits was stolen and a strange handprint was left in its place, I found myself embroiled in a mystery involving art trade, antiquities, and subterfuge. Unfortunately, my main source of information was soon disposed of, so I was forced to delve into the colorful and sometimes brutal cultures. Brutal, huh? Brutal, huh? Brutal, huh, Nancy? Nancy? Really? Ancient Maya for clues. The memory where my investigation ultimately took me makes me shudder to this day, but I survived. Barely. Just taking a trip down memory lane before I proceed into 14. Nance F14. Case 7. Ghost of Dogs of Moon Lake. The case started innocently enough. My friend Sally McDonald invited me out to the house she had just bought on Moon Lake. But the night before I arrived, a pack of dogs with glowing eyes showed up in the middle of the night, barking and snarling and trying to get into the house, which scared Sally so badly she dropped everything and fled. Naturally, rather than taking her advice and leaving too, I resolved to find out what was behind these canine apparitions, and soon discovered that Sally's house used to belong to a 1920s gangster named Mickey Malone. He loved his dogs so much that he had them buried with him in the private cemetery in the woods, just beyond Sally's house. Also, the game crashed like 50 fucking times, and it drove me up a wall. I couldn't stand it. I can't believe I made it through that mess. Case 8, the Haunted Carousel. Talk about your wild rides. Talk about getting your beauty sleep. Not only did so many bad things happen at Captain's Cove Amusement Park that the place had to be shut down, but the carousel there had this creepy habit of starting up in the middle of the night all by itself. This began happening after one of the carousel horses was stolen, and some speculated that the theft had upset the spirits of the remaining horses, causing them to search for their lost companion the only way they knew how, by going round and round in slow, mournful circles. I don't actually remember anyone claiming this part. Like, some people said it was spooky, but that's entirely an invention of this recap. The weird part was, when the park's owner asked me to figure out who or what was jinxing Captain's Cove, the carousel, which had very mysterious past, turned out to hold most of the answers. That's not the weird part. The weird part is the trauma bot, the malpractice machine. Danger on Deception Island. My plan to enjoy a little R&R on an island in the Pacific Northwest turned into anything but a relaxing vacation when someone snuck aboard the boat that belonged to the person I was staying with and trashed it. The boat owner, Katie Firestone, a marine biologist who ran a small whale watching business, thought the attack may have had something to do with the lone killer whale that had suddenly shown up for the harbor and was causing big problems for the locals. I couldn't resist investigating, and soon discovered that a sea monster was just one of the things that made seemingly the sleepy little town of Snake Horse Harbor a very perilous place to visit. I'm really curious what the fuck she's gonna say for the time she traveled back in the past 70 years. Secret of Shadow Ranch. Ghost towns, cowboys, horses, rattlers. This case had everything. This case has everything. I was supposed to be vacationing at Shadow Ranch in Arizona with Bess and George. Their aunt and uncle owned the place. But soon after I arrived, This glowing horse appeared out of nowhere, went galloping past the ranch, and then vanished into the night before anyone could give chase. Finding out who or what was responsible for the bad luck and destruction that seemed to follow this phantom horse around the countryside turned out to be extremely difficult, to say nothing of dangerous. Curse of Blackmore Manor. I get goosebumps just thinking about this one. It began when a young woman from River Heights went to live with her new husband and stepdaughter in a centuries-old manor in England. She soon began acting very strangely, so strangely that her worried mother arranged for me to visit Blackmore Manor so that I could determine the reason for her daughter's behavior. Right away, I learned about the Beast of Blackmore, a creature with red eyes and giant fangs that was said to have prowled the lonely moors outside the manor hundreds of years earlier. At first, I assumed it was just a legend, but soon I wasn't so sure. Secret of the Old Clock. No cell phones, no computers, no internet, no television. Living in the 1930s wasn't exactly a piece of cake, nor was investigating the mysterious occurrence at an inn run by a friend of mine and her guardian. But at least I had my blue roadster that could drive all over the rural town of Titusville, which despite its modest size had everything from a bank to a fishing hole to a miniature golf course. It may have been the Depression and people may have been short of cash, but there was no shortage of twists and turns as I struggled to help my friend Emily hang on to the inn and her sanity. It is so weird that they're just treating this like, yeah, chronologically, this is what happened next. Blast Train to Blue Moon Canyon. The first mystery I solved with the help of the Hardy Boys. Fuck every time they gave me hints on the phone. That doesn't count. There we were, aboard a reputedly haunted train headed out west with a handful of celebrities. Lori, John, Charlena, Tino. To try to figure out how the train's original owner, Jake Hurley, had met his end and what had happened. And what happens? The train roars into a tunnel and our hostess suddenly disappears into thin air. I looked her from one end of the creaky train to the other and found clues that Jake had left behind in the process. But following those clues meant encountering parts of the Old West that hadn't been explored for more than 100 years. The reason why they hadn't been explored could be summed up in 4 words. Hazardous to your health. Sure, okay. Case file. Cover assignment. Travel to Paris and work as an assistant to Manette, an up-and-coming American fashion designer whose behavior has lately become alarmingly bizarre and erratic. She's been firing people right and left, throwing temper tantrums, refusing to return phone calls, running dangerously behind schedule, wearing a full face mask all day, every day, even while working. Real assignment. Discover the reason for Manette's strange behavior and report back to Amy Grunhild, a client of Dad's and Manette's biggest financial backer, who wants to know, 1. Is Manette cracking under the pressure of trying to make her spring collection even more spectacular than her fall collection was? 2. Will she have enough designs done for there to even be a spring collection? 3. Is she up to something Miss Grunhild doesn't know about? 4. Was investing in Manette a mistake? 5. Is it time to pull the financial plug on her? Additional info. Manette has one other assistant, an American named Heather, with whom I will be working. Her studio is an old windmill, Moulin in French, and a section of Paris called Montmartre. Oh, with the arrow, I just kind of assumed there was more to see. Oh, there is. She designs clothes primarily for plus-sized women. I took 2 years of French in school, so I should be able to get by. Dad made me promise not to go anywhere in Paris at night by myself. There are freaks and perverts in Paris, he said. Mom, no matter what, I cannot let Manette find out that I'm here to check up on her. According to Miss Grunhild, she could really lose it then. Alright. Let's go. See you.
In preparation for our landing, please make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened. Thank you.
What?
Taxi!
M.
Hello?
I said don't come near me.
No, Manette, don't!
Stay back, you hear me? Stay back!
Uh-huh.
Bonjour, vous êtes... are you Nancy?
Yeah?
I'm Heather McKay. Welcome. I'm so glad you're here. How was your flight?
Fine. Well, actually, they lost my suitcase, so I don't have any clothes or my cell phone. What's going on in there? Is someone hurt?
That's just Minette throwing one of her tantrums. Don't worry. She'll stop screaming right now. They lost your suitcase? That's terrible. Well, at least you're staying with Jing Jing. She'll have tons of clothes you can borrow.
The start.
Is she all right?
Oh, you mean Minette? Don't worry, she's fine. At least she will be after phase 3, which should begin right about now. See, she uses this process that some shrink taught her to manage anger and frustration. First, she vents her rage for 10 seconds, then 6 seconds of sobs and tears, and finally, at least 4 seconds of robust laughter, all of which restores her positive flux.
Huh?
It's all very weird, but it works, and believe me, without it, she would be impossible to work for. With it, she's a mere nightmare to work for. Anyway, ready to get started?
Yeah, sure.
You bet.
That desk over there will be your workstation. I made a list of all the things that need to get done and put them on your computer. That's a Metro Pass. It'll let you ride the subway all over the city for free. Go ahead and take it. Answering the phone is your job. If you have any questions, just ask. Ask me, that is. Do not bother Minette. She's behind on her spring collection and is in danger of falling way behind on her couture projects.
Why is she so far behind?
She's been under a lot of stress lately.
Heather?
Yes?
I hear voices. Who are you talking to out there?
Nancy Drew, you know, from the States?
Well, she's no good to me out there. Send her in.
Yes, Minette. As soon as you feel up to it, she's right through that door.
What do you mean by couture?
High fashion dresses and accessories that people have commissioned Minette to create. Needless to say, those people are très riche. In fact, she's designing the dress the First Lady will wear to the World Summit in November. Pretty cool, huh?
No, I couldn't give less of a shit about that.
Talk to you later.
Okay.
There's something on the floor here. Looks like someone slipped it under the door. It's for Minette.
Go ahead and open it.
Make the most of what little time you have left. Soon it will all be over.
Oh no, not another one.
Minette's gotten other letters like this?
Letters, phone calls. They started sometime in April, then they stopped, then they started up again in July. And last month, someone sent Minette dead flowers every day for a week. She locks the letters up in her dodo box over there in order to neutralize them.
Should I give this letter to Minette?
Just put it in the dodo box.
How do you open this thing?
You don't. There's a lock on it, but Minette is convinced that if she opens it, all the wickedness in there will escape and wreak havoc. In fact, don't say anything to her about that letter. It'll just upset her, and if she falls any further behind, she'll have to cancel her show next month. And if that happens, she may as well cancel her career.
Thanks for your help.
Allez, bye-bye.
Don't fucking say that to me ever. Okay, so that's the front door.
Well, there you are. I was just about to call Amy Grunhild and tell her that this internship thing she'd arranged for you was off. It's bad enough Amy foisting you on me like this. The day I become financially independent and can tell people like her to buzz off will be the happiest day of my life. Well, you're here, we've met, so get to work. Heather did give you a list of chores, right?
Yes, I'm all set.
One more thing. See that form over there? The one I've just started to drape? Don't touch it. Don't even go near it. That's the dress I'm designing for the First Lady. Now go. Actually, make me a pot of my special tea first. It was custom blended by my tea therapist, so make sure you follow the directions. When you're done, pour me a cup and leave it on the table. A nice big boost of herbal energy never fails to get my brain cells firing.
Sure.
Rude!
What? I didn't even hear what she said. Okay, tea. 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 Wait, where? Oh, there she is.
Forget something?
Why does Minette wear that mask?
All I know is that back in March, on the last day of her big fall show, she showed up wearing that mask, and she hasn't taken it off since.
And she's never bothered to explain why?
Sometimes she refuses to say. Other times she says it's because some mysterious man in black threw acid on her. I think it's because she just likes to get people's tongues wagging.
If you know what I mean?
Has this windmill or moulin always been a fashion design studio?
No. In fact, until a year or two ago, this little old lady lived here. When she passed away, this place went on the market and Minette snapped it up. See, Minette has this thing about curves. She claims
But, I
working
mean,
in a
same,
fuzzy,
but-
round environment like this would make her more productive.
Anyway, hi Nick. I'm doing fine.
It makes her seem very eccentric.
Seem eccentric? The woman wears a mask. She is eccentric. And fashion editors eat it up. In fact, if there's one thing I've learned from Minette, it's that how a designer behaves is likely to get her just as much attention in the fashion world as what she designs.
I'll let you get back to work.
Allez, bye-bye.
Please don't say that to me. I'm begging you. What?
Sunny was here.
Oh God! Oh God! That dumb bastard from the
source of all life.
on it. Thank you. And hi, Sabrina. Thanks for the water. That dumb bastard from the Scarlet Hand one.
Pick up envelope from J.J. Ling. Pick up fabric photos from Dieter von Schwesterkrank. Deliver photos to Jean-Michel Traquenard. Fix plotter. Do whatever Minette tells you to do and do it fast.
It's good. Poggers! To Miss McKay. In anticipation of the final fitting for the First Lady's evening gown, please be advised that 2 of our agents may visit your premises in the near future to ascertain and assess security risks and to interview any and all employees. Thanks for your cooperation, Courtney Buckhoist. Hello, Heather. Like everyone else in France, we at L'Intergrandeur are eager to know why Minette wears that mask. Since we all know that Minette goes through assistance like a horse goes through hay, I can only assume that the reason Minette hasn't fired you yet is because she trusts you. Therefore, I am assuming you know her secret. I am prepared to pay you a large sum of money for that This is the worst accent I've ever attempted. Secret. It'll be the easiest money you ever make. I'll call you soon. I hope we can do business. Rene Bouchard. Paris Bureau. Elmo's Pizza Parlor. 3 of our last 4 attempts to deliver pizza to your place of business have resulted in screaming tirades that caused my delivery persons to fear for their lives. As you know, one of them quit on the spot. I realize that Minette is an artist with little tolerance for interruptions, but such outbursts are uncalled for and are detrimental to my employees' emotional health. Therefore, we will no longer do business with you. I'm sorry if this causes you inconvenience. My employees, however, are not. Rodolfo Santioni, Elmo's Pizza Parlor. Emily Griffin. Your dresses are real nice. Dear Miss Minette, I ain't never wrote nothing like this before, and I ain't too sure about this Maymail stuff neither, but I saw a picture of a dress in a magazine when I was working the library shift just now, and I mean, it was just so beautiful it stopped me in my tracks. Maybe it was because the gal that was wearing it was kind of shaped like me. I ain't huge or nothing, but I ain't exactly skinny neither. Or maybe it was because all the colors reminded me of these pretty bottles I got back home on Moon Lake. But anyway, I liked that dress a bunch. When I looked at the other dresses on the page, I liked them too. So I read that article of what came with them and found out you was the fashion designer. So I thought you should know you make good dresses, and you shouldn't pay no mind to anybody what says you don't, especially that Butterly fella. Sounds like a first-class jerk to me. Wow, where ghost dogs are! Where ghost dogs and game crashing is! Fabric magnifique. Hello, Sunny June. We have received 2 bolts of Floral 302, which you returned to us and have credited your account accordingly. We are sorry that Minette found that material to be substandard. Rest assured that had there been any doubts as to its quality, to date we have received no other complaints about that particular lot. The material would have not been for sale. Thank you for your patience. We look forward to serving you in the future. Simon Balad, Customer Service. From Krollmeister Office Supplies. Dear customer, on August 2nd, you ordered 3 white drawing tablets, 2 boxes number 2 lead pencils, 1 box gum erasers, 1 box fine tip blue ballpoint pens, 1 box earplugs. Your order number is 837-9982A. Please allow 6 business days for shipping. Thank you from your friends at Krollmeister Office Supplies. Wait, Jane's Game Portal? Thank you for visiting my game site filled with games that I designed myself. Due to the overwhelming popularity of the site, I have to restrict traffic. Only those who signed up originally can play the games. Everyone else have to wait for my uncle to get more storage space on the server. Ta-ta for now. Jane Pendleton. Fuck, did I have an account before? Because I'm a senior detective, I don't need any hints. Where? Ah! I hate the screensaver. Who puts a screensaver that makes noises like that? Nightmare.
These doodles sure look familiar. Sunny. Sunny June did them. He must have been Minette's last assistant. Wow, that guy gets around.
Coco Kringle, teehee. What are all those Coco Kringles doing in my studio? Ah, which is more blinding, Sean's head or his medallion? It's like Sinclair's tie all over again. Yeah! I'm Minette's only friend. Rude. Yeah, bottoms up. Get back to work, Sonny. Deliver this. Order that. I told you no eating at the desk. Blah, blah. Stress, stress. Crouching Hugo, hidden baguette, Minette. Power Dieter. Explorers is still Carol. Au revoir, Carol. Bon voyage. Voilà, Minette. Sa boo-hoo. Bwahaha. It's alive. Carol Rude. More dead flowers for Minette. Figures, poor things probably died of fright when they heard that they were going to her. Go Dodo, do the Dodo doodad that you dodos do. D6, EB, DB, C6, B6, B5, B4, A4, A3, A2, A1, A2, A3, B3, C3, C4, C5, CB, BB, AB, A5, A4, A3, A2, A1, B1. R, L, 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 U, U, L, U, 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 D, D, R, D, D, R, D, 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 L, L, U, 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 R. Scarred 2 DBE. Thank you for your purchase of the Scarred 2 DBS plotter. At times, your plotter may need to be recalibrated for optimal printing. Should the printer not print correctly, adjust the vertical, V, or horizontal, H, pitch, as well as the ink, I, intensity. When the calibration is complete, select the print button to print out a test page. The standard 2 DB8 plotters... Oh no, it's DB8. Why did I think that said S? Scar 2 deviate plotters settings are very sensitive, and adjusting one setting may affect other settings. Of course. I already know what kind of puzzle that's going to be whenever I find out where the fuck it is.
What's this?
That's the plotter. It's broken. Fixing it is one of your jobs.
Okay. What the fuck is the T?
What's in this folder?
That's a project I'm working on. Well, supposed to be working on.
Pricey colors. High heels and your poodle. Mascara mayhem. Frou-frou for you. GG Glam Glam Edition Anglaise. New studio opens with a vengeance for Hugo Butterly. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, he looks bad! By Jean-Michel Tonkar, Senior Fashion Editor. For 2 years, fashion fanatics on both sides of the Atlantic have gobbled up the stylistic confections of Hugo Butterly with an enthusiasm that shows no signs of stopping. As a result, the designer has not only outgrown the tiny London loft where he started out a mere 4 years ago, but it seems that he's outgrown his native England as well. Last month, he opened his new studio in Paris, out of which he now intends to work. Being invited to the opening was like being invited to the presidential palace, only better, much better. Celebrities from all over the globe descended on the studio, located on trendy. So many people showed up, wearing Butterly's, the colorful, free-flowing, full-figure, flattering styles that are his signature, that it was difficult to tell the guests from the models the designer had hired to promote his latest line. But as the night wore on, it became apparent that there were more people in attendance who didn't have invitations than people who did, a fact which infuriated the designer, who had deliberately limited the number of guests to reduce the risk of damage to his new facility. Although several people said that Butterly was practically purple with rage that night, he said nothing to any of his guests and had no one thrown out. But within a week, all the party crashers had gotten a bill for €300, which they were told they had to pay or they would be charged with trespassing. Within another week, all had paid. When asked about the incident, Hugo just shrugged. They took advantage of me, and they paid for it. I'm not very good at forgiving and forgetting. I may be the world's greatest fashion designer, but I'm afraid I'm not a very nice person. Famous talk show host and media mogul, Begonia showing off her Butterly. Hugo and curvaceous and bodacious president, Noor Anorexia. Hugo's new studio before the party guests arrive. Oh, whoops. No, turn around. Oh, God. Oh, God. No! Oh, shit! Oh, her tea! I'm going to get so fired.
Come in. Set your things down and come on over here. Hi, JJ Lee. I'd shake your hand, but I get flour all over you. Oh, and Heather called and told me about your luggage. No worries. I have plenty of clothes in every size imaginable. Your bedroom's down that hall. The airline lost my luggage once, told me it was gone for good and paid me $100. Then 5 years later, my suitcase shows up on my doorstep. And a bill for the $100 they'd paid me. Plus interest.
What the fuck is your accent, ma'am?
Oh my gosh, really?
What? You don't believe me?
Of course I do.
The worst part was I had to toss out almost everything that was in it. Clothes, makeup. I mean, the stuff was 5 years old, right? You like chocolate chip cookies?
You're not making them on my account, are you?
Heck no. I'm about 3 pounds shy of being the perfect size 12 that I need to be for Minette. I have a very high metabolism. So, I make cookies, I eat cookies, and since you're here, I share cookies.
Poggers.
Why does Minette want you to be a size 12?
Contractually, I have to be a size 12. See, Minette is into curves, so she designs clothes for full-figured curvy women. Because I signed on to be a fitting model, I have to maintain the ideal size 12 weight and shape.
What's a fitting model?
A fitting model puts on samples from a designer's latest line, so the designer can create each piece on a real live person instead of a dress form. It's not very exciting. In fact, it's totally boring. Plus, you're always getting stabbed with pins. But it pays the bills.
Yeah, I'd imagine. You seem like you're living in a pretty good place.
Does anyone else live here?
Nope, it's just me. And you now. Managed to get a short-term lease. Soon as I'm done being Minette's fitting model, I am out of here.
Can you think of anyone who might be out to get Minette?
Well, Dieter, obviously.
Dieter von Schwesterkrank?
He and Minette went out for about 6 months. Then all of a sudden, last April, Minette dumped him. Just tossed him aside like last month's edition of Vogue.
Do you know why she broke it off?
No idea. Although I suspect it has something to do with the fact that Dieter lets his pet boa constrictor run loose in that photographic studio of his.
He has a pet boa constrictor?
Oh, I bet I know what
That's
game
what I
over.
said. Don't you believe me?
Well, I guess.
Hardly anybody knows about it. I think it may be illegal. If you happen to be in there, be careful.
Can't wait for the snake death game over.
Heather wants me to pick up an envelope from you.
Oh yeah, it's right over there. Heather needed a bunch of personal information so they can pay me, but I refused to give it out over the phone. I'm real paranoid about that sort of stuff. Don't ask me why, I just am. Go ahead
wasn't
and take
gonna.
it to her.
That makes sense.
See you later.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Bye. Right, okay, the tea. Tea. Where the fuck is the tea?
Let's
looks like
see. To make Minette her tea, the first thing I should do is read these instructions. Then I should put whichever herbs the instructions say I need into this pot of boiling water. Then when I'm done, I should click on the teapot so I can pour the tea into a cup. If I make a mistake and need to throw out an herb that I chose, or the tea itself, all I have to do is click on the sink. Okay, I think I'm ready.
Le doctor, Gilbert Tripoli. After a painstaking analysis of her body type, age, mood swings, eating habits, and lifestyle, I have formulated the following blend for Minette and for Minette only. Please note, the consequences of anyone but Minette drinking this tea could be catastrophic. If the tea is blended correctly, it will have a pleasant taste and an instant soothing effect. If it is made incorrectly, it will taste foul and have a negative effect on mood. Therefore, the guidelines below must be strictly adhered to. Always have the following herbs on hand: gilwort, pipsweet, gibbering, fennelly, calicula, macrophylla, vervain, bosom, orange slug, tiki root, breland, thuringia, hogbone, beowulf, yellow buttons.
If Minette has had a temper tantrum in the last 14 days, and if she declares that blue is her favorite color on the day... Excuse me, Minette, but what's your favorite color?
Red.
Add the following herbs to a pot of boiling water when a condition is met. When it's had a temper tantrum in the last 14 days, because blue is her favorite color that day, the tea is to be consumed add all herbs to produce red blooms. If Minette is relaxed, i.e. is not trying to meet a deadline, add Beowulf and yellow buttons. If Minette is right-handed, on the day the tea is consumed, add herbs that are in the Gaviform family. If Minette is wearing a dress, include all herbs from the Answer family.
When asked to pick a number between 1 and 10, if Minette chooses an odd number on the day the tea is to be consumed... Minette, could you please pick a number between 1 and 10?
10.
Okay. On the days when Minette is stressed out, i.e. meaning a deadline and feels drawn to odd numbers and to the color blue, if Minette is not humming, add these herbs the potency of 7 or greater. Finally, if Minette says that her favorite color is red, add those herbs which grow in marshy areas. Oh, God! Okay. Alright, I can do this. Leave my phone. Alright. Let's open this one that was being used for Blue Moon Canyon. Let's delete the whole thing. So this is Danger by Design, I think. Yeah. Danger by Design? Okay. So that's not relevant. That's not relevant. Hold on.
I don't feel like doing this now.
Okay, she's drawing with her right hand. So, of note, herbs in the Gaviform family. Oh.
I'll work on this later.
Minette, you've really outdone yourself.
Alright, that looks like a bodysuit plus a shawl. I don't think that counts as a dress. Deities concerned. That wasn't an odd number. Definitely stressed. Well, okay, she didn't pick odd numbers or the color blue. I haven't heard humming. Herbs which grow in marshy areas.
I don't feel like doing this now.
Just gonna circle the room a few times and wait to see if she hums.
Rude! Oh, so rude, Minette.
Avant-garde! Well, I'm not hearing humming and haven't the whole time I've been here, so... I think it's just these two. Pour tea into kettle for certain. Okay, so... Grows from Pippus. So Gaviform and what grows in marshy areas. Only crows and marmot dung. Okay, so I'm gonna want Breland. Calicula. Calicula? Pollinated by the monkey bird moth. Well, still, Fennelly. But oh, I'm sorry, Fenellery. Cracing. What the sweet fuck? Light blue, spring. Gaviform. Ma'am, I don't want to hear about your giantess kink. Who grows in summer, bright sunny object. Yeah. I mean, that's me whenever I get high. Yes. I don't think that's marshy areas. Tiny Pippus. Release, long growth habits. Answer, Crossin. Salida, marshy areas. Yellow buttons. Should not be consumed by persons of Icelandic descent. Great. This all sounds legit to me. Okay, so Beowulf. Boojum. Breland. Calicula. Benellery. Hogbone. Vervain. Varvain. And yellow buttons.
There. I finished making your tea.
Just leave it there.
Where's there?
Oh my gosh, that's horrible.
Heather, you tell Nancy that she made my tea wrong and that unless she wants to be on the first plane back to the States, she'd better get back in here and make it right.
You heard her.
But I followed the instructions! Oh
So
no!
rude, Minette.
Minette the Masked by Jean-Michel Troncard, Senior Fashion Editor. At the conclusion of Minette's fall show, the audience leapt to its feet and applauded for a full 5 minutes, electrified by her latest wily, and wild creations. Calling for Minette to join her models on the runway and acknowledge her adulation. And at last join them she did, wearing a mask that she has yet to remove. Why the red-hot American-born designer, whose 24/7 line, casual clothes designed to be worn all day, every day, set a worldwide trend last spring, has taken to covering her face in fashion. It is a fashion mystery as odd and perplexing as Nehru collars. But then, conventional has never been a word that applies to Minette. Shunning the mainstream from the start, she is committed to designing clothes for normal-sized women, size 12 and up. Her curvaceous creations never fail to be flattering yet flamboyant, practical yet playful. Minette, were she to use her favorite word to describe them, would say that they are simply and totally rude. How has she managed to come so far so fast? Well, probably takes pills for it. She attributes her success to hard work, stubbornness, and the efforts of a gifted psychotherapist. Former employees say she's very difficult to work for, calling her temperamental, egotistical, demanding, and extremely rude, and not in the way Minette uses the word. Minette does have one loyal subordinate. Carol's been with her since the day she arrived in Paris, and Carol never complains, nor does she let the fact that Minette considers her to be her lucky charm go to her head. Of course, it's undoubtedly because it's a dress form, Carol doesn't have one. This one Minette's newest confections unveiled for the first time in Paris. When asked why she wears a mask, Minette simply says, "I'm a fashion designer. Why is not a question I need to answer. It's very avant-garde." Some of Minette's rudest creations started on Carol, her favorite form, seen here awaiting its next draping. Minette, in her Montmartre studio, an old windmill where the round exterior mirrors her curved, happy designs. Who knows? Perhaps the public will follow suit. Perhaps wearing a mask will soon become a fashion statement. De rigueur at balls and benefits. Stranger things have happened in this business. Remember plastic berets?
Minette named her favorite dress form Carol. Okay.
Minette, you've really outdone yourself. Oh, so rude, Minette.
Oh, is that a trigger for making her... What the...
What happened to your wall?
You're not really talking to me while I'm trying to work, are you?
Sorry.
Oh, just the sacrificial murders. Murders! Okay, it's not continuing to trigger a thing. Well, let me go over this again. She hasn't decided. Okay, so it's... This is not relevant. Nez relaxed. This is not relevant. Oh. Okay, I guess not yellow buttons. Because she's not relaxed. So, possibly don't include herbs. Well, that says all herbs. That's speaking number 210 minutes. Choose an odd number. These be consumed. Add all herbs ending in consonants. So do I not add herbs ending in consonants? Oh, if it is not humming. Okay. Hold on. Let me add back yellow. Yellow, whatever. Then I need to get her those potencies so she can come so far so fast. Fail 6. Gibbering. Potency rating 22. Oh, great. I do have to add the Giantess Kink one. Three. Pyregia. Pipsweet. Pippis. Okay, let's try this again.
This can wait.
Musen, Breland, Calicula, Finalery, Gibbering, Hogbone, Macrophilia, Pyregia, Pipsweet, Vervain, and yellow buttons.
That should do it. I'm leaving your tea on the table.
It's about time.
All about your time.
Nancy, come back here.
The tea is utterly rude. I can already feel my
That's
creativity
good.
flowing again, building like a wave on the ocean, surging towards some unseen shore. I have another job for you, a very critical job. See the stuff that I've been studying? That, in essence, is my spring collection.
Uh-huh.
All those objects have certain things in common which speak to and stimulate the artistic sinews of my subconscious, from which all the designs I need will eventually burst forth.
Uh-huh.
They're all
Please stop
totally
talking
rude,
about
but they're not
coming.
enough. I need more, Nancy. You need to take the number 7 metro to Pont Neuf, go to the flea market in Square de Vergalant Park, and buy me 4 more things with qualities identical to the ones each of these possesses. Use this bag. Put everything in there as soon as you buy it. I don't want anyone seeing what you bring me. It could give away my whole collection. Here's some money.
I'm just supposed to go out and buy things?
Stuff. I want stuff. New stuff that's just like this old stuff, only different. Now just take a good look at my stuff, then go. Go!
I'm not going to look at your stuff. This is bad employee relations. Okay, so circular, possibly lines. Once I get an idea of the stuff I can buy, I'll probably be able to figure it out.
What's up?
Do you work for Manette because you want to be a fashion designer too?
Well, I studied at Rhode Island School of Design and Central St. Martin's in London, so I kind of like to think that I already am a fashion designer.
Okay,
I work for Manette
sorry.
mostly so I can develop some contacts and get a feel for the business end of things.
When do you think you'll be ready to go off on your own?
I don't know.
Heather, my pencil's missing. It was right here and now it's gone. You walked off with it again.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
I'm telling you, it's not here.
Did you check behind your ear?
Oh.
When Manette fires me, that's when I'll go off on my own. And as you just heard, that could be any day now.
Who is Dieter von Schwesterkrank?
He's this awesome fashion photographer. But listen, as it turns out, I have to run an errand in that area, so I'll pick up those fabric photos.
Oh no, that's okay. I'll do it. Finding his studio will help me get more familiar with Paris. In fact, why don't I run your errand too?
No, that's all right. It can wait. Getting those prints to Jean-Mi is much more important.
Why is that?
Jean-Michel Trequenard is the fashion editor for Glam Glam magazine. All he really is a glorified gossip columnist, so it pays to be nice to him. Which, as you'll find out, ain't easy. His office is the Café Kiki on the Rue des Mauvais Garçons in the Marais. Look for the bald guy at the corner table. He'll have a cell phone in one hand and a fork in the other.
What's with all the red paint that's splattered on the wall in Manette's studio?
I came in one morning last month and there it was. Manette must have had a bad night.
And she just happened to have a can of paint in her office?
Probably using it for inspiration.
Ah. Here's that envelope I picked up from JJ. I almost forgot.
No problem.
Well, I'll see you later.
Okay.
Politely says goodbye to people and they just respond, okay, sure, whatever, fuck off. Okay, fuck, I don't know. This is where I'm staying. It's a hotel. Hit up the hotel first, I guess. Oh, shit. Okay, the hotel's where the cafe is. Gotcha. This is probably where I'm picking up the things. Oh no.
No, don't say anything. Let me guess. You lost your passport, so you're looking for the American consulate to get it replaced. Only you wound up here because you asked a Parisian for directions, and you thought you understood what he said, only you didn't. Am I right?
Actually, I'm looking for Dieter von Schwesterkrank.
Dieter von Schwesterkrank. Please don't tell me you're a would-be model who thinks her career would take off if only I would photograph her.
No, my name's Nancy Drew. Minette sent me here to pick up some fabric photos.
Ach, I regret to say I have not printed them up yet, nor will I have time to do so for quite a while. Had I used my digital cameras, there would be no problem, but unfortunately, the essence of those fabrics was better captured by film.
But I need to deliver them to that fashion editor, Jean-Michel Traquenard, today.
My regrets once again. Do you know how to make prints?
Sure.
Then all is well. There is a binder on the bookshelf that will tell you how to make prints with the paper I use, which is Krollmeister Escachrome PB paper. The darkroom is through the door with the red light by it, and the 4 negatives from which prints need to be made are next to the enlarger. I'm sure you'll do fine.
Completely wrapped him in cling film.
What's this?
That's just a toy I made when I was a boy. Go ahead and play with it if you want. I still do.
I still do.
Nice camera. Is it digital?
Yes, very high res though. Very limited capacity. Would you like to borrow it?
That's a weird thing to offer, but sure.
I'd love to. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, binders. Wow. How animated. The fish is fucking going for it. Maybe the
Just
folder
make
is-
sure you don't knock over anything in there. Some of those chemicals are extremely volatile.
Going to knock something over and immediately explode.
Help yourself.
I'm guessing I asked if I could use the bathroom? What?
Whoa, look at all those bottles of chemicals. One false move and boom.
Ooh. Okay, how do I make a false move?
Oh my gosh, it's pitch black in here. With all those chemicals around, I'm going to have to be real careful. Shoot. Whoa, look at all those bottles of chemicals. One false move and boom.
Okay, where's the... He mentioned there being like a folder somewhere. I've still yet to find it.
Ah, you're done making those prints?
I have a question.
Not about making prints, I hope.
It's about something else.
What?
What's your opinion of Minette's assistant, Heather McKay?
Heather's a bright girl. Her crush on me is unfortunate, but I can handle it.
She has a crush on you?
It's obvious to me that she does. Dealing with models the way I do day in and day out, I've gotten pretty good at knowing what women are thinking and feeling.
What am I thinking? Pulls a gun on him.
Does Heather know that you know?
I've said nothing to her because although there is no chance that I will ever reciprocate her feelings, I see no point in hurting her. Let her have her crush. Eventually she will set her heart on someone else and I will be forgotten.
It's all things are.
I hear that you used to date Minette.
That is correct.
Were you angry when she broke it off?
Of course I was angry. Who can blame me? She broke up with me by leaving a message on my cell phone, and she hasn't said a word to me since. It was an unforgivable outrage. I don't claim to be a paragon of virtue, but even I didn't deserve that.
Now I'm just somebody that she used to know.
You've had no contact at all with Minette since she broke it off?
None. All my dealings with her now are strictly professional, with Heather handling any and all communication between us.
Have you tried communicating with her anonymously?
Are you accusing me of something?
No, I'm just curious.
Curiosity is not necessarily a good thing, Fräulein. I try to remember that if I were you.
How well do you know J.J. Ling?
As well as I care to. The way she's always pulling out that annoying word game and begging people to play. And did you know that she won a lottery back in the States? That's right, she's actually filthy rich. What kind of person models when she's filthy rich? There's something not quite right about that girl.
What? This is the weirdest accusation I have ever heard.
Is it true that you keep a pet boa constrictor in here?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never keep an exotic pet like that in here. Although I may have lost an exotic pet like that in here once.
But you found it, right?
No, never did. But don't worry.
But
I'm
you
sure
found
it's
it,
found
right?
its way out by now. They get pretty active when they're hungry, you know, and I haven't seen it for months. But, just in case, watch where you step.
I think I'll go to work on those prints now.
I think I'm going to town on those prints now. There's a folder somewhere. Oh, here. Gromeister Eskakrom PB photographic paper. Thank you for purchasing your purchase of the Gromeister Eskakrom paper. The paper is crafted under rigorous quality guidelines, demands extra care and special attention in its use. Your Gromeister Eskakrom PB photographic paper is already mounted on a special mounting bracket. Make sure that all processes are done in complete darkness. Using any type of light, including red light, will ruin the image. Insert the negative you desire to create in a printer. Create a print into the enlarger. Turn off the lights. Turn on the enlarger and project an image onto the Gromeister Eskakrom PB photographic paper for 2 to 9 seconds. Exposure for less or more than this time will destroy the image.
Enlarger, negatives, developer, stop bath, fixer. May I take this binder into the dark room with me?
Leave it in here, please. If you take it in there, you might spill something on it.
Also, how are you going to read with the lights off? Alright. Make a picture. God, it's gonna actually want me to count these seconds, isn't it? Of course it is. Well... Fuck, how long was the first round of seconds? Two to 9 seconds. That's a pretty big range, but I'm going to assume it's just like... I don't know. Okay. Okay.
Oh my gosh, it's pitch black in here. With all those chemicals around, I'm going to have to be real careful.
Actually, I probably should have studied a little more.
Oh dear.
Okay. That's the light. The switch to project is down here, I believe. Honestly, I should probably just take a picture of this as well. Which is absolutely cheating, but my brain no worky good. Alright. Okay.
Oh my gosh, it's pitch black in here. With all those chemicals around, I'm going to have to be real careful.
Two, three, okay. Around here, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Stop bath is around here.
Oops.
Okay, it's not quite around there. I'll get it.
Gosh, it's pitch black in here. With all those chemicals around, I'm going to have to be real careful.
Real careful.
Oh dear.
Fuck. Okay, so if I click... Okay. Alright, this is fine. I'll get it. I'm a little, like... I feel a bit of fatigue knowing I'm going to have to do this 4 times, though.
Oh my gosh, it's pitch black.
Yeah, it's pitch
With
black
all
in
those
here.
chemicals around, I'm going to have to be
Real careful. I'm saving now. Danger. Okay, directly above this icon.
I broke my timer, so you'll have to count to yourself.
3,
9,
4,
8, 7,
5, 6.
Something tells me I didn't have it in the developing fluid for the right amount of time.
Fuck.
Nuts. It didn't turn out.
Motherfucker talked.
I'll bet I didn't use the enlarger correctly. Oh no, I wrecked it.
Oh boy.
I'll bet I didn't use the enlarger
What?
correctly. Shoot, I must have made a mistake.
That's... I did this correctly multiple times. How am I fucking it up now? Okay. Above this icon, about here. 4. Okay. About here.
Oh dear.
God damn it! I'm looking at the icon. How? Yeah, like about here. Is that not the color? Shit.
Oh dear.
on the screen? Where on the screen? Just casually running my hands through the chemicals. Okay, I think this is the water, which is the second step. I think. It's hard to tell because there's a red light! Photo development is actually not usually done in pitch darkness. I think. Like, I thought the whole deal was that it's done in a red light. Oh, fuck. How long? Okay.
Uh-oh. One chemical plus another chemical equals...
Fuck. That was the best I've done so far. Okay, it's very slightly to the right and a tiny bit up.
Shoot.
Fuck! I have to do this 4 times! Are you kidding? Ah. Look at this picture very carefully.
There. All done. 1 down, 3 to go. It's a picture of fabric, all right.
Ah. Six.
That can't be good.
How are you coming in there? It
2,
usually only takes me 7 minutes.
3, 4,
Sometimes
5,
never more than
6, 7, 8, 9.
There. All done. Finished another one.
Absolute
Looks like
fucking
fabric to me.
bastard, man. Shut the hell up, dude.
There, all done. I'm getting there. Beautiful. Not very interesting, but beautiful.
Wait. Why are there... Okay, it's just replacing them once I'm done. Okay, yeah. Alright. So conceivably, I could accidentally print the same fucking one again. 2, 3, 2, 3, One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
There, all done.
Am I done? Am I done?
There, I'll just put them in an envelope and I'll be all set.
Christ almighty, let me out of here.
Ah, you made the prints. Now you get to have the pleasure of delivering them to Monsieur Traquenard.
It sounds like you don't like him.
He's a conceited nixnut who thinks far too highly of himself and far too little of everyone else to do his job fairly.
Heather didn't seem to like him very much either.
I refuse to bow and scrape when I'm in his presence, and he resents me for it. He's not used to that. You see, most people are so afraid he'll write something bad about them that as far as they're concerned, whatever Jean-Mi wants, Jean-Mi gets, no questions asked.
Why does Jean-Mi need those prints?
Heather said that he wants to use them to illustrate an upcoming story about modern fabrics.
I'd better go.
Drop by again?
Well... Off to the hotel...
Oui?
Excusez-moi, mais êtes-vous Monsieur Traquenard?
Please, in English. I do not wish to hear my native tongue butchered while I eat. As for my name, not Traquenard. It is Jean-Michel Traquenard.
Jean-Michel Traquenard.
Traquenard! Traquenard!
Traquenard.
Enough! What can I do for you, Mademoiselle...
Drew. Nancy Drew. I've just started working for Minette, as an assistant.
Oh? What happened to Ezer?
Elzer?
Ezer Mickey.
Huh? Oh, Heather McKay. No, Heather still works for Minette. I'm kind of working for both of them.
Our Lady of the Mask has fired 3 assistants in the past 5 months. I hope you are not next. In fact, that Ezer has managed to avoid the axe for this long is truly remarkable.
Here, I'm supposed to give these photos to you.
You're
They
not
came straight
French,
from Dina
are
von
you, dude?
Shestercronk's darkroom. I printed them up myself.
You are quite doué as a photo developer. Bravo for you, Nancy Drew. Merci. I was afraid Ezer had forgotten. So, you had the pleasure of meeting Herr von Schwesterkrank, eh?
It sounds like you don't like him.
Not like Dieter? C'est impossible. Dieter is a very enterprising young man, which in most cases is good, but when arrogance enters the picture... Pff. So, do you, like Ezer, hope to leave your mark on the world of couture?
Oh, 1 second, actually. I need to shoot off a message. Hmm. Yes. Okay.
Would it be bad if I said yes?
In the world of couture, a single creation worn by someone famous to a high-profile event, such a dress can be worth a fortune in publicity, which makes it a desperately competitive world. A dog-eat-dog world. A world where bad things can and do happen to good people. You must order something. I insist. La carte, s'il vous plaît.
Oh, but I'm really not hungry.
Mademoiselle.
Thank you. I mean, merci.
Order anything you want. Everything here is superb. And Henri, he is the best waiter in all of France.
Well, in that case...
Sure.
I think I'll have the cassoulet.
Très bien.
Merci. Henri, ajoutez-le à mon édition, s'il vous plaît.
Certainement.
Who can resist cassoulet?
Oh boy. Mmm.
Smack, smack,
I'm glad
crunch.
I ordered that. It was great.
Excusez-moi, mademoiselle.
So, what else do you wish from me?
Nancy eats.
Do you have any idea why Minette wears that mask?
I believe she is the victim of botched plastic surgery.
Isn't Minette a little young to be undergoing plastic surgery?
Some women with noses that would put birds of prey to shame are perfectly content with their appearance, while others with acceptable features are convinced they are more hideous than Frankenstein. Self-image. It can make people do strange things.
Okay.
If you had to name Minette's worst enemy, who would that be?
Ugo Batelli, without a doubt. Not only do he and Minette have similar design styles, so that they are constantly competing for the same couture clients, but both of them
Your
are
mouth is
unthinking,
animated so
socially inept
weird.
egoist. It is a rare week that goes by without one of them insulting the other.
Has it ever gone beyond words?
Not to my knowledge. You ask very curious questions, Mademoiselle Drew. They make me think you know more than you are saying. And as a member of the press, I'm not sure that I like that.
I'm staying with JJ Ling, the model. Do you know her?
But of course, I know everyone who is anyone when it comes to fashion. And Gigi, she is a breath of fresh air.
But what about JJ Ling?
You mean Gigi Ling?
No, I mean JJ.
Gigi.
JJ.
En français, you pronounce G like J and J like G. She may very well be JJ in America, but in France, she is Gigi.
Sure. Okay. Gray? Gray, I don't think he has drip. Gray, I might have to disagree with your assessment, Gray.
How well does she get along with Minette?
From what I hear, very well. Which is surprising when you consider all things. I assume she told you how she was tricked into a current contract with Minette.
No, she didn't. Minette tricked her?
If you do not know, you will have to ask Gigi. Just because I know
Jesus Christ.
everything that happens in the world of haute couture does not mean that I repeat everything.
Okay, so I believe it's true. The problem is that this motherfucker bitched me out when I didn't use French correctly and used wrong pronunciations. But he just wants to incorrectly pronounce American names. Also, he's French. Listen, buddy, I respect you for one thing and one thing only, and that's your utter disdain for your police.
Do you have a real office somewhere?
When I'm writing my column, I go to my office at Glam Glam.
Yeah, exactly.
When I'm researching my column, I come here. I have my telephone, which can do everything save sing the Marseillaise, good food, and a chair for whomever stops by.
How can I contact this Hugo Butterly person?
His phone number is right here in my digital assistant. Of course, it's extremely unlikely that you will be able to talk to him in person. Even I occasionally have trouble penetrating the wall of sycophants that surrounds him. So, what else do you wish from me?
I'd better get going.
Thanks for also giving me 2 other people's numbers, idiot. Huh? Is it gonna work? Why isn't it working? God damn it! 1 second.
Just go for it!
Yeah, that worked. This is important. It's gonna drive me goddamn crazy. Why does trigger fire just not want to work sometimes? What? Oh, there it goes. Why wasn't it working before, though? God damn it! Okay, stretching. Thank you for the pat. Just burning off some notes, huh? Alright, thank you for the stretch. We're looking for stopping. Stopping for fucking bullshit.
To the memory of the French fighters.
Probably an important number. Finally, I too can be squished.
Bonjour. Lequel préférez-vous?
Parlez-vous anglais?
If you buy, I speak whatever you like. I see you over there at the monument with the Cross of Lorraine. You are a tourist?
Actually, I have a job here in Paris, but it's only temporary, so I guess I'm kind of a tourist.
Tourists are good. I welcome tourists. I am Malika. I sell fine things from around the world. The others who sell here, they sell things which they pry from the muck of their basements. You see something you like?
Well, you're selling a wheel from a kiddie car?
With imagination, that wheel can be put to many uses, which is why the price is 35 euros.
I'll give you 26 euros for it.
Voila. What else do you like?
Guess I'm just not in a buying mood.
When you come back, maybe then I have what you like.
I'll remember that.
Merci. Au revoir.
Why is it only in such short bursts?
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Monsieur Marchand.
What? Hey, how did that get here?
Bonjour, Monsieur Marchand.
American tourist?
Sort of. Is that okay?
I like Americans. They are smart. I sell good stuff and they can tell. So, what are you going to buy?
Well... What's in here? A movie?
Oui, it contains an American short film. I am not sure if it is about a beloved beast of burden in Tibet or about someone who talks a lot, but it has won many awards. And the fact that it is in a nice blue canister makes it well worth 84 euro.
That's a lot of money. How about 63 euros?
Vendu. What else tickles the fancy?
Can never have too many of these, I guess.
It is an excellent coffee can. I practically give it to you for 7 euro.
What if I offered you 5 euros for it?
Vendu. What else tickles the fancy?
I really don't want to buy anything
Why
right
does
now.
he have
By
a
any
part
chance,
from
does
the...
Mademoiselle wish to earn some money?
Maybe. How?
The tourists, they like to buy hand-painted reproductions of famous works of art. But as you can see, it is difficult for me to paint them. But for a young woman such as you, it is easy.
You want me to paint the reproductions?
You see, the lines are already there. You look at the original painting, you put paint on your brush, you paint between the lines. Voila! A painting which the tourists will gabble
Sure.
up. And I pay you 15 euro for each one you complete. Do you wish to start now?
You bet.
But of course.
One second, it's gonna help this guy forge art. Final Nance to C14. Ah. Ah, fucking God. Repeatedly jump scaring myself. Trying to look closely and see if I got everything right. I think it's all correct.
Monsieur, how's this?
You have done it wrong. I cannot pay you for this because I cannot sell this.
Fuck,
I'm
you're
sorry.
right.
Let me try again, please.
Go. Paint another. I saw this one out. But please, no more mistakes. I am not a rich man, you know.
What? Oh. Yeah, I want to do this correctly. Yeah, okay. No. No. That looks slightly off to me, but I think it's the color that's going to get closest. Okay, this time I think it's right. Because... Oh, wait, the mouth.
Monsieur, how's this?
Oh, okay.
Magnifique! You have done excellent work. And for that, I reward you. Do you wish to paint another?
Mais oui!
But of course.
Oh. Okay. That. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Ah, shit. That's incorrect. No, that's too deep. Puts my ass to sleep. Alright. Okay. Mm-hmm. There. There, and there. At least now I know for the future that, like, once I have it right, Nancy will automatically say something. Oh, hey. Shit.
Monsieur, how's this?
Another fine job. Here is your money. Do you wish to paint another?
Not right now. Maybe later.
Very well. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Au revoir.
God damn, man.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. If you like the bargains, you have come to the right place. What
Ma'am?
catches the eyes?
Well...
Man? Alright, so circular is definitely a thing.
How expensive is this bowling ball?
Orange is my favorite color. 80 euros.
Ooh, this voice actress is having trouble.
That's a little pricey. How about 60 euros?
It is yours. See anything else you like?
What's the price of this lava lamp?
That lamp is very special. The truck which rises and falls inside it, unlike any I have ever seen. Watching it will entertain you for hours. And I am selling it for only 20 euros.
Would you take 15 euros instead?
It is yours. See anything else you like?
Oro.
These might come in handy, I guess.
A can full of pencils? Very handy. And only 10 euros.
How about 8 euros?
It is yours. See anything else you like?
Does this cost very much?
The traffic cone is one of my favorites. So colorful and so useful. With it, I myself learned to park my car parallel, and I ask only 10 euro for it.
Would you take €8 for it?
It is yours. See anything else
Nobody
you
ever
like?
puts up a fight. Still got
Actually,
55.
I don't see anything else.
Here, new things come and old things go all the time. You must come back.
I might just do that. Au revoir.
Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Just this fucking lady in a leather jacket playing with a yo-yo. Pixie cut short hair, combat boots, and ass in her pants. Like, listen, I know a type when I see one.
You cannot stay away. This is good. What do you like?
This woman.
How much are you selling the green rings for?
They are green magic rings. They cost 15 euros.
Would €8 be okay?
Voila. What else do you like?
Guess I'm just not in a buying mood.
Next time I have what you want.
Sounds good. Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Okay, one last check with this guy.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Because...
What do you wish to buy?
Well, let's see. You're selling a manhole cover?
It is a genuine Parisian manhole cover, one which would make a fine souvenir for someone back home. And it is only 45 euros.
What would you say to €23?
Vendu. What else tickles the fancy?
I really don't want to buy anything right now.
I get new things all the time. You must come back.
I may just do that. Goodbye.
Au revoir.
All right.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
No,
What do you wish to buy?
no.
Well,
No, it's
let's
trying to
see.
turn left.
I really don't want to buy anything
No,
right
no,
now.
no, no, no,
Maybe you will
no,
want
no, no,
something
no,
next
no, 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 no.
Maybe. Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Uh-oh. Dad made me promise not to go anywhere by myself after dark. This'll have to wait until tomorrow.
Well, I guess I've successfully advanced the story a fair bit. Why is it so spooky? Oh, okay. Oh, sopping summer brings deluge of flooded basements. Rat prefer to increase in coming year. An unusually wet summer has caused water damage in a record number of homes throughout Paris and vicinity. I can't. More than 300 millimeters of rain have fallen in the area since June 1st, almost twice the average amount, resulting in hundreds of complaints to the sewer district. There's really not much we can do, says Director Pierre Rubin. The system can only handle so much rainwater. When our maximums are exceeded, the extra water seeps into the ground and unfortunately makes its way into people's basements. Insurance companies estimate the damage done by summer rain in and around Paris so far close to €1 million. Homeowners are urged to repair any obvious cracks in their foundations immediately and to use sandbags to divert groundwater away from their houses. Also, homeowners would be wise to avoid entering a flooded basement until it's absolutely certain the electricity has been turned off. If it's any consolation to my fellow citizens, Rubin added, my basement was flooded too. Mistral storm season to begin. Oh, Mistral! I love her! Storm season to begin early. Lost ruins, Roman city discovered. Entire city unearthed below. I didn't prevent college dorm room. Oh, sure. Study finds French. Study finds French the most intelligent. U.S. bingo champion wins again. Yankee astounds French bingo playing public 5th straight year.
Oh, goody, you're back. I'm really bored. Let's play hangman. You know how to play, right?
Hangman?
Why
Oh,
did you
yeah,
say it
sure.
like that?
Great. Okay, I'll think of a 6-letter word and you try to guess what it is. Ready?
Ready. A.
Incorrect.
E.
Bingo.
I.
Afraid not.
O.
Bingo.
S. M.
Oh, well. Not going great for Hangman.
R.
Afraid not.
T.
Wrong.
U.
Nothing, just you.
L.
Bingo.
V.
Incorrect.
How many how many features does this Hangman have?
N.
That's a winner.
Y.
You won. Play again?
No.
No, thanks.
Anytime you want to play, just let me know.
I'll let you get back to your cookie dough.
Okay.
I'm probably not gonna want to play again. Utney, a different read on life. Good intentions. They have more power than you think. The European dream. It's not about it's about belonging, not belongings. A cure for poetry phobia. Focus on organics. Organic labeling, what you need to know. Radical middle to the... One moment. One moment. Okay. Where is it? Oh, god damn it. Alright, so let's be one more second. Just gotta... Okay, less. That should do. Yeah, there we go. Okay, okay. Here's what I have to say about your radical middle. Paris, according to the zoo. Ask the young Frenchman who calls himself Zoo what his favorite part of Paris is, and he'll say without hesitation, a part you will never see. He's referring to the tunnels and chambers that comprise the city's catacombs, not to the 2 kilometers or so that are open to tourists, but to the 300 or some kilometers, which are supposedly off limits to the public. For Zoo, who spends all his spare time exploring them, the catacombs are home. The catacombs were created in 1785 when it became clear that central Paris was in danger of being contaminated by its overflowing cemeteries. The remains of their former residents, 5 to 6 million in all, were dug up, carted in a network of depleted limestone quarries lay beneath the city, and stacked in empty caverns in a huge, artfully arranged, carefully labeled piles. Because of safety concerns, that authorities have sealed off the vast majority of these ossuaries. Anyone caught trespassing faces a hefty fine, but for Zoo and his fellow cataphiles, the threat of capture only raises the volume of the catacombs' siren song. Why do I do it? Mostly because of the quiet, Zoo says. The quiet in the dark. The real catacombs are pitch black, you know. Makes you hyper-aware of everything. Down there, you're as wide awake as you're ever going to be. For Zoo, down there means donning waterproof boots. It's been extremely wet summer in the catacombs. Coveralls and a headlamp. But when it comes to finding his way, he packs nothing more than a high-tech than a hand-drawn map. I don't get lost anymore, he answers with a twinge of regret. At first, I get lost all the times. I'd wander around for hours, terrified I was never going to make my way out. Talk about wide awake. But then I started making a map, keeping track of everything I saw. And now, he raises his hand and pats it. I know these tunnels... What? I know those tunnels like the back of my hand. Stu claims to be an expert on not only catacombs, but on the hundreds of mysterious marks and symbols that have been etched in the tunnels, stone walls and floors. Some were left by ancient quarrymen, some by 19th century surveyors, and a few by criminals on the run, but everything down there, he says, has a meaning. By necessity, Zoo is also an expert on quick escapes. The tunnel police can and often do show up when least expected. Zoo once eluded them by wriggling out of the tunnel through a 10-meter-long rabbit hole that was less than 2/3 of a meter in diameter. Fortunately, he smiles, I don't eat a lot. The fact that he eats at all is due to the fact that he has a job in his other life, although he refuses to elaborate, reasoning the less people know about him, especially the authorities, the better. However, he willingly gives out his phone number, 0101614560, which he is confident cannot be traced, and encourages anyone who thinks they know something that he doesn't to call him. I know probably more about catacombs than anybody else in Paris, he allows, but I certainly don't know everything. Yet. Down that number. Okay. First, I'm going to deliver the things I bought. And then I'm going to see about making phone calls. Also see if there's any chores I've yet to do. Water? Oh,
What's up?
I'll let you get back to work.
Okay.
What? Oh, God damn it! I keep getting those two doors confused. Okay.
If you need to talk to Minette, good luck. She's playing that ridiculous online game she's obsessed with and refuses to do anything else until she gets the highest score. It is so aggravating.
Minette, Minette, hello, Minette. Shh.
Okay. Fine.
Do you happen to know what Minette's login is?
I'm afraid I have no idea.
Great. Picked up the envelope, I picked up the photos, I delivered the photos. Right, the plotter. God, what did those instructions say? God damn it, Sonny. Alright, I'm guessing I need to set them into these patterns.
There.
Get the phone, please.
Nancy, get the phone.
Bonjour, Manette's House of Design.
Bonjour. My name is Lynn Manrique. I'm with the Modern History Department at UC Kearns in the States, and I'm following up on the letter I sent to Manette about 2 weeks ago concerning Noisette Tornade.
One moment, please. Heather, someone named Lynn from UC Kearns is following up on a letter about Noisette Tornade.
Tell her we're sorry, but Manette is extremely busy and won't be able to get back to her for at least 6 weeks.
Within 6 months.
Sorry, but
I heard. Well, 6 weeks it is then. Thank you anyway.
Oh, why didn't I put her on hold? Oh, was that literally the extent of fixing it? I thought there'd be more steps. Okay. Whatever, I guess.
You're not messing with Manette's dodo box, are you? Leave that alone, okay? Leave that alone, okay?
Fine. Well, I mean, if she's not fucking paying attention to her surroundings, maybe I can find clues to... Fuck! Clues to the password.
Get the phone, please.
Oh, God.
Nancy, get the phone.
I'm trying! I can only rotate so fast!
Bonjour, Manette's House of Design.
Bonjour, est-ce que c'est Heather?
Would you like to speak with Heather?
All I want is for someone there to tell me how the ensemble I'm paying Manette's design for me is coming along. Winter's almost upon us, you know. I'm getting a tad antsy.
I understand. And your name is?
Prudence Rutherford.
Prudence Rutherford.
Oh, shoot.
I know you. I talked to you when I was working at the Beach Hill Museum in Washington, D.C. I'm Nancy Drew, remember? You sent me a copy of your fire ruby necklace. You know, the one that had been stolen.
Oh, good heavens, yes, of course, Nancy Drew. Why, as I understand it, it was largely because of your investigatory prowess that my real necklace was recovered soon thereafter. What on earth is a nascent detective like you doing?
I don't remember this lady having this voice.
Get down from there. Excuse me, dear.
Nancy, tell her the designs are done and will be shipped to her by the end of the week. Then go to the work table and finish them.
You want me to finish them?
The instructions are all right there. Piece of cake.
Why my husband insists on sitting here in my study in his soggy tennis togs when he has the run of the whole villa is beyond me. Oh dear. Thanks to that scallywag, I've quite forgotten what we were talking about.
I forget too. But the important thing is, I'm going to ship you some designs very shortly.
Oh, goody gumdrops.
You should have them by the end of the week.
Wonderful. I'm sure they're going to knock my socks off and blow me away, as you young people like to say. Lucille, get the deodorizer, please. Philip's been in here again, I'm afraid. Goodbye, dear. Or shall I say, à tout à l'heure.
Oh, Kirby!
What's up?
Manette is so into that online game, she won't even talk to me.
Tell me about it. To have any chance of meeting her deadlines, she has to keep working. But there she is, mesmerized once again by that silly game. Wait a minute. How good are you at computer games?
Not too bad.
I stink
Not
at
too
them.
bad.
But if somebody could get online, play that stupid game and get the highest score while pretending to be her, she wouldn't know the difference and we could all get back to work. Anyway, it would be worth a shot.
Well, I'll see you later.
Have fun.
Okay, so are you gonna tell me?
Forget something?
Talk to you later.
Allez, bye-bye.
Oh my god, I did it again! I'm gonna fucking lose it! Why do I keep thinking it's that door? It's the brown one. The brown one goes deeper into the place.
Minette? 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 Minette?
I don't know why I keep assuming it's the blue door. I really don't. Where's the pattern I'm supposed to complete? It was like, finish something and there's instructions somewhere, and I don't oh, here, probably.
Are the designs I'm supposed to finish for Prudence Rutherford under here?
You got it.
Sunny, I've selected the clothing and accessories for Prudence Rutherford, but forgot about her rules for each season's outfit. Please read through and these and assemble the correct stuff. A correct outfit. Start with the summer and then move on to the cruise and then the fall season. The outfit should include something for the head, face, bottom, top, feet, and an accessory to hold. Also, Prudence firmly believes that patterns or prints are not considered as colors for her rules. When you've correctly assembled an outfit, Heather will tell you right away. If she ignores you, you didn't make it right. I wanted to describe some of the more interesting items I designed for your personal collection. I realize that you have very strict rules on your styles, but also wanted to give you a wide assortment of clothing and accessories which I feel will complement your personality. This one-of-a-kind Prado pineapple purse will add a splash of exotica to your ensemble. I personally oversaw the coloration of these faux leather pants to complement your skin color. I recommend using primary colors, red, blue, and green, for the majority of your ensemble. These green galoshes are the perfect rain gear for a fat, classy lady on the go. This is so you, Prue. Covered in authentic Himalayan yak hair. What didn't take long? Know how much you enjoyed the punk rock era. Here's your chance to return. This faux leather footwear was handcrafted at the infamous Shadow Ranch. I added the yellow knee-ups for a popular schoolgirl look. I cultivated the furry covering from my pet Angord, who sheds like crazy. The feather atop it gives it a sense of whimsy. Yeah, that's what it does. I always believe a lady isn't a lady without a boa. A lovely floral print will highlight your interest in gardening. Oh, poggers! This classy purse is 100% smooth plastic. Tolerance with young people, elf shoes are on a comeback. I don't think that's true! I don't think that's true! Go disco, mix and match as you please with these scrumptious flares.
First thing I need to do is flip up this plastic sheet.
Summer is my least favorite season, but one must look smashing at all times. In these dog days, I can be sporty, tranquil, domestic, capricious, and professional, so please consider the following outfit designs. I need chromatic consistency. 3 pieces of clothing must be the same color. No purses. I cannot be bothered with this formality during summer. Nothing white, blonde, or yellow. Give me color and radiance. I want my feet to be furry. I maintained my youthful looks all of these years and need at least some sort of sun protection on my body. No patterns and no leather, please. Rain gear would be completely inappropriate for this ensemble. To reflect the arboreal growth, I need green on my legs and head. Oh, 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 oh. 3 pieces of clothing must be the gun! 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 Okay, 3 pieces of clothing must be the same color. No purses. No white, blonde, or yellow. But she wants her feet to be fuzz. I guess you're wearing slippers in the summer then. I'm sorry. I was caught off guard. Did you be furry? Retain my youthful looks all these years. Had nearly some sort of sun protection on my body. So probably some kind of hat. Or an umbrella. What? What? Three pieces of clothing must be the same color. No white, blonde, or yellow. Feet are furry. No patterns, no leather. I guess an umbrella is rain gear. Well, when it comes to colors that aren't red... Or that aren't, like, white. But, fucking God, thank you. Oh, Jesus. This is a nightmare. I mean...
Just go for it!
Jesus. Oh. Oh, need green on legs and head.
That looks right.
You may look something. My cruise wear must speak to my aura and challenge the boring and pretentious mindsets one often encounters in these arbitrary but necessary meetings of my peers. No skirts. I want to show as much skin as possible. Must not include any clothing or accessories for my summer outfit. No jeans. It's so last year. My head and face must be consistently themed. No primary colors are yellow. They don't reflect well on the sea. To reflect my environment, I need one item that's tropical. Nothing black. I want to be seen. Okay, what were her... So head and face must be consistently themed. So as little skin as possible. No primary colors are yellow. Well... This already feels like a fucking nightmare. Need one item that's tropical. Gay mistake. No jeans. No primary colors are yellow. This
Excellent.
is a nightmare. Ma'am, what are you doing with your life? For my fall ensemble, I want something dashing, but a bit reserved. Something funky, but not upstaging. To wit, please consider and do not deviate from my wishes. If my outfit contains something black, it must also contain something white. The clothing I wear as a top cannot be a single color. No red for fall. There's plenty of beautiful red in the trees. A boa would be completely inappropriate for this season. While it can be rainy in Kansas, I insist that I only have one piece of rain gear in this ensemble. Nothing sporty. No dark sunglasses and nothing with braids. No clothing or accessories that would make me think of animals or plants. Black or white is okay, but should not appear above the neckline. It's chilly in Topeka, so please, no short sleeves or short pants. Okay. So I'll start with a top that is not a single color and not short-sleeved. Okay. Need long pants. Black or white is okay. What's something black to... I mean... Well, I can't have both the umbrella and another piece. Oh, no reds. Oh, well, I wouldn't be giving the umbrella anyway, because she doesn't want red. Yeehaw, partner. Okay, nothing animal themed, nothing sporty. I mean, the shoes might be kind of sporty. Actually, it doesn't say that it needs something black and white, just that if it contains something black, it also needs something white. Nothing black for the head or face. No red. God, I don't fucking know. Fuck. Ah. I guess that's a hat. Do I have different shoes? Oh, I guess those are like rain boots. Oh, no black or white above the neckline.
Well, that's that. All 3 outfits are ready for you to send to Prudence.
All 3 outfits are nightmarishly bad. Good job.
What's up?
I'll let you get back to work.
Okay.
Okay, so what the fuck now?
you know what Minette's password is?
Nope.
Okay, well, how the fuck do you expect me to get in then? God, I did it again! It's not the blue door, Clover!
Minette?
I'm screaming, I'm crying, I'm suffering, I'm dying. Hey, again, Gray. Oh, yeah, exactly what Sabrina said. I guess I'll try calling people? Hell yeah!
What? Another question? Look, just send the oldest, moldiest, worst-smelling cheese you have to that address. Now quit calling me and get it done!
Mr. Butterly?
Who is this?
Well, it's obviously not who you think it is. My name's Nancy Drew.
I don't know any Nancy Drew.
I'm kind of a friend of Minette's.
Her I know.
Is that smelly cheese by any chance going to her?
Whatever for? Neither she nor her work needs any help from me to stink. Now, if you'll excuse me, whoever you
Got
are,
his
I'm going to
ass.
hang up. Goodbye, then.
No, wait. I just wanna... Rats.
I also just want a rats. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I love them. They're so good. They're the best. Oh shit, dial it wrong already. Oh, this is hell that I have to, like... Ideas? Okay. 1, 5, 2, 3, 5, 5, 5, 4, 4, 6, 8. Shit. Oh, I mean, like, if you want to. I certainly wouldn't object. I'm vain. Just, you know, don't feel obligated or anything.
Hello?
Bonjour.
Oh, Nancy! George, go get on the other line, quick. It's Nancy. And remember, talk fast. She's calling all the way from France. So where are you? What have you seen? How do you like Paris? What's Minette like? Have you learned how to design clothes?
Beth, slow down. You don't have to talk fast, okay? My dad bought me a phone card and told me to make as many calls as I want.
Oh, great. Hi, Nance. What's going on? How's Paris? Have you seen the Louvre? What about the Eiffel Tower? How many famous people have you met?
George, 3 words. Prepaid phone card.
Oh, great. Hey, perfect timing. We were just about to go for a run.
Whoa, wait a minute. A run?
Jog. I meant jog.
But you said run.
I meant jog.
You know how I feel about the R word, George.
Jog. We're going for a jog, Bess. Honest. So, Nance, tell us about Jing Jing Ling.
In order to work for Minette, she needs to gain a little weight, so she's constantly making cookies for herself.
What? Models can't eat cookies? That goes against the laws of nature.
JJ can. In fact, she has to. She's a couple pounds shy of being
Laws
the
of
perfect size 12 that
nature.
Minette needs.
But that's not fair. All this time thinking that I could eat cookies and models couldn't is the only way I could feel superior to them. You just totally
Oh my
destroyed
god, what the
self-image.
fuck, Bess?
Well, look at it this way. Jing Jing Ling eats cookies. Jing Jing Ling is a model. Bess Marvin eats cookies. Ergo, Bess Marvin is a model. Or could be a model. You know, in some parallel universe type thing. Nice try, George.
Someone has been sending Minette threatening letters.
You mean someone's been threatening her life?
Well, not in so many words. I've only seen one of the letters she's gotten, and it was just kind of vaguely threatening. The end is near, that sort of thing.
Do you think the threats are what's causing Minette to act so bizarrely? Or is her bizarre behavior the reason why she's been getting threats?
Good questions, and there's only one way to answer them.
Find out who sent those letters. Just be careful, Nancy, or you might start getting threatening letters.
I called Minette's rival, Hugo Butterly.
And?
Well, he's definitely capable of sending Minette those threats.
But he makes such beautiful clothes.
Believe me, he's got a mean streak in him a mile wide.
Great. I finally find a designer whose clothes look terrific on me, but by the time I get a job and make enough money to be able to afford them, he'll be in prison designing license plates instead of capris.
Okay, little weird, Bess. Bess, you're kind of fucking weird this game so far.
That's it for now.
Have fun. Amusez-vous bien. Show off.
Like, have you considered chilling the fuck out? Oh man, Morgan, you have no idea how many explosions she's been through. I have caught so many explosions developing photos earlier. Mm. It's 0555 4 5.
Hello?
Hey, Joe, it's Nancy.
Nancy? As in Drew? I thought you were in France.
I am in France.
Frank, pick up the phone down there. It's Nancy Drew calling from France. Everything okay?
Everything's great.
Hey, Nancy.
Hi, Frank. Whoa, you sound out of breath.
Not out of breath, out of shape.
Me? Hey, you're the one who's been taking a break for the last 2 hours.
Break from what?
More.
Carrying furniture upstairs. Carpet layers are coming to redo the basement tomorrow, so we gotta get everything out. And I use the term we loosely.
Hey, I'm pacing myself here.
You're in the kitchen eating jelly donuts, aren't you?
Not anymore.
Well, I made it to Paris, okay?
Great. Exactly where in Paris are you?
In the old windmill that houses Minette's office and studio. It's in the section of Paris called Montmartre. The outer office looks like any other modern office, but Minette's studio, which is inside the moulin itself, is very old and funky.
What's Minette like?
Actually, I can't really say right now.
What do you mean? You have met her, right?
Joe, she's calling from the office. She probably means she can't talk right now because she might be overheard.
Exactly.
Oh, right.
What else is going on there?
No, the person whose photo developing studio I had to use uses bullshit exploding chemicals.
I didn't tell you who my roommate is, did I?
Is it somebody we know?
Jing Jing Ling.
Jing Jing Ling? The model? You're rooming with JJ Ling, the famous Australian
Oh,
model?
she's supposed to be Australian?
Put her on.
Joe, just calm down.
I'm calm. I'm very calm. I'm completely calm. I just want to say hi, that's all. Put her on.
I can't put her on, Joe. I'm not in her apartment. I'm in the office.
Oh. Think maybe you could put her on later?
Maybe later, yeah.
Sweet.
Turn on her location. I just want to talk.
Parts of Paris are real quaint. Like you can buy stuff from these vendors in the park, but if you want to get a good deal, you have to haggle with them.
Sounds like fun.
Sounds like a pain.
Oh, Frank, where's your spirit of free enterprise? What kind of stuff do they have, Nancy?
Everything imaginable. It's like a garage sale, only in a park.
I love garage sales.
I hate garage sales.
Plus, their inventory is always changing, so people keep going back to them just to see what new stuff they have.
I wish haggling was common in this country. There's nothing better than feeling like you've gotten yourself a really good deal on something.
And when somebody rips you off?
Nobody rips me off, Frank. Okay, except for that bogus
He
concert ticket I
sounds so
bought from
fucking
Gerald, the
mad.
juvenile delinquent Higginbotham in junior high school. But I was young then, very young.
Oh, shit. Hopefully that was not, like, a bunch of annoying noise. How the hell did my mic do that? Sorry about that.
Au revoir.
Keep in touch.
Bye, Nancy.
What little I know about Joe, yes, he absolutely would buy crypto.
What's up?
Well, I'll see you later.
Allez, bye-bye.
Okay, so I need to somehow get onto the game's website. Okay, you're not gonna believe this. I just tried to go through this door to leave. I hate this. I hate this. Why is my brain so stupid? How rude! Mean to them. Fuck.
Hey, Rumi, how's it going?
Will you give me anything for playing Hangman? Because if not, no.
Guess I'll be running along.
See ya.
Okay, so given that Nancy didn't make a personal note of them, these are probably just going to be Easter eggs, but oh, believe me, it's only because this other lady is constantly pushing to play it. But I did take a picture of when that guy flashed his phone to give me one number, and there were two others. So let me load that up. Let me plug my headphones back in because they came undone somehow. $28, 15, 16, 23, 42. Looks like a right number to me. 1080010800. Oh, that's disappointing. I thought there'd be cute little Easter egg messages. Well, I guess I'll go talk to the other NPCs I've met, see if I can get any leads.
Mademoiselle Drew, what is it now?
Thank you for talking to me.
À tout à l'heure.
Listen, you don't got anything interesting to say. I'm not talking to you. I don't want to see you.
What is it now?
I'd better go.
Come back anytime.
Okay, really thought he'd have something to say. Actually, I wonder if I can... Oh, I can't go back in and just cause an explosion for the sake of it. I don't know, I guess the market.
You cannot stay away. This is good. What do you like?
Oh, There's nothing new here. I was
Guess
told that
I'm
you'd
just not in
refresh
the
your
buying
stuff.
mood.
Next time I have what you want.
Sounds good. Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. What captures their eyes this time?
Well, let's see. Actually, I don't see anything else.
Come back soon. Perhaps I will have new things.
Okay. Au revoir.
Au revoir, mademoiselle.
I feel so angry we can't see her. It's like I'm
Bonjour,
being
mademoiselle.
robbed.
What do you wish to buy?
Well, let's see.
The number one thing all these
I really don't wanna
motherfuckers
buy
tell me
anything right
is I'll have
Maybe
new stuff.
you will want something next time.
Maybe. Au revoir.
And then I
Au
come back a
revoir.
day later and nobody has fucking anything. Okay, I'm not really sure how to go digging for this password. Or username for that matter, really. Well, looking for universal hint system. Danger design. Ah, God. Why did this site start being so fucking obnoxious to navigate? Jesus. N. Secret Shadow Rants, Blackmore, Danger by Design. House design, apartment, park. It's the plotter. Okay, here. How to get her to stop playing computer games. Says. Shenzhen has notes, drawer, let's just see, you'll need to log in, name and password, look for a name and a word that occurs 3 times. Especially, it's clear that has a connection to that. Well, I don't know, like, how I get this information not from hints, but, like... Let me remind myself what the name of her thing is. Carol.
I'm in. Game on.
I'm in. Model match, Brady Bowl, Lulu's Loopy Lupine, go to seed? Oh God. Oh Jesus. Wait, what? What? Wait, why did it work now? What? Do I need to... What? Do we need to make matches of 3? Oh, okay. Alright, sure, whatever. This is a nightmare. I am, like, having trouble visually processing these faces to match them. What is happening? Just with my life in general, what the fuck is happening? I am trying so hard. Ugh. Letty D's nuts. Fucking C. Why would they do this? Like, it's so hard to distinguish visual information. Captain Janeway? Scully? I can do this. I can overcome this hell. Oh, I guess I did overcome the hell, but, like, I'm still here, so... Pierce Brosnan? Pierce Brosnan?
All right.
Yeah, I did it. Jesus Christ. Ow.
I got the highest score. Or should I say Carol did.
Oh my gosh, I did it. Heather, I won. I got the highest score. Send Nancy in here. We've got work to do, and I am on a roll.
You're a genius. Now get in there before she decides
Literally
she has to beat
how?
that score.
How would anyone? Whatever. Whatever. Let's go. This, I don't understand. I literally do not understand. This is not a problem I tend to have. Don't get it.
Ah, you have some stuff for me. Let's see it. How absolutely positively rude. The lava lamp, the rings, the canister, the cone. They're perfect. I adore them all. I'll take care of this other junk you bought. Now go away, I have work to do.
Okay, sure. Sure. Bye.
Heather, where is JJ?
I told you, she's not answering her phone.
Heather, I don't want excuses. I want JJ now.
Nancy? It seems that Minette has finally thought up all the designs she needs for her spring collection. But instead of putting them down on paper, like a normal designer, she insists on creating them on a live model. Hence her sudden, desperate need for JJ.
Say no more. I'll go get her.
Heather, I don't want excuses. I want JJ now.
Go like the wind.
I want pics. I want to, like... I genuinely, desperately want to know what it is in my brain that got these two mixed up. Because I've corrected myself so many times. And I don't remember having a problem like this in any of the other Nancy Drew games. It's not just that I go through one door consistently whenever I'm trying to go somewhere. It's that they have literally switched in my brain which one is leave and which one is talk to what's-her-nuts. It's so fucking weird.
Hey, Rumi, how's it going?
Minette needs you at her studio. In fact, she's been screaming for you, literally.
Too bad. I'm not going anywhere until these mint chocolate chip cookies are finished.
You have to. Minette is freaking out.
Too bad. Silly me, I just said that, didn't I?
Look, go to the studio. I'll finish those for you, okay? I'll do a great job, I promise.
Well, I'll head over there. But I'm gonna call you before I set one foot inside Minette's studio. And if those aren't done, or if you try to lie...
Just go, please?
Well, all right. Everything you need is right here. Recipe, baking sheet, mixing bowl, measuring cups and spoons.
Wait, you didn't even start? It's not even that you had to watch the oven?
Over, just turn around and dump it down the sink. One problem, though. The recipe calls for fresh mint. Only I had to toss the sprig I had because it was moldy. So you're going to have to go out and find some more. Which could be hard because there's some kind of mint shortage thing going on. Oh, and I'm also out of brown sugar. I think there's a way to substitute for it using molasses somehow, but that's your problem now. Remember, I'm going to call you when I get to Minette's. If those cookies aren't done, I'm going to go shopping instead. And Minette's going to go bonkers. Ta-ta!
What is wrong with you? Literally, what the fuck is wrong with your brain? Why are you like this? What did I ever do to you? Also, you're going to one place, whereas I have to find multiple ingredients.
Mademoiselle Drew, what is it now?
Do you think I could order something?
Go right ahead. But it is no longer my treat.
Okay by me.
Le carte, s'il vous plaît.
Oh god, one of these is gonna have some shit.
I'd like the croque monsieur.
D'accord. Ça fait 8 euros, s'il vous plaît.
You need to give him 8 euros.
Money well spent, I hope.
Ah, ham and cheese grilled on a baguette. One of my favorites.
Yum. Mmm.
Great,
You're right, the food here is good.
Excusez-moi, mademoiselle.
So, what else do you wish from me?
I'd better get going.
Au revoir,
Well, that didn't
mademoiselle.
have a mint, so fuck me.
It's late. I can do this tomorrow.
What? Oh, I guess it's making me go back so that I can be confronted or whatever. Wait, no, you cannot go to bed. What are you doing? I guess she hasn't gotten there yet? What's happening? That's
Mademoiselle
16-year-old.
Drew, what is it now?
Do you think I could order something?
Go right ahead. But it is no longer my treat.
Okay by me.
La carte, s'il vous plaît.
How about the steak haché et pommes frites?
Oui, mademoiselle. Ça fait 11 euros, s'il vous plaît.
You need to give him 11 euro.
Money well spent, I hope.
Round steak. Or what you Americans call hamburger. Without the bun, of course, and quite raw.
Oh, yeah. Mmm. As we say in the U.S.,
Excusez-moi, mademoiselle.
So, what else do you wish from me?
It was a pleasure talking to you.
That was a waste.
Tout à l'heure.
Did she go missing? Where is she? How is it a day later and she hasn't arrived at the place?
Bonjour. I have many
Oh.
things, you see?
Wow, you sure do.
You are sure to find something you like.
Is this mint?
Oui, that is mint. The growers of mint because of them all over Paris, all over France. No mint except for here. I have very good mint, not moldy. I sell to you for 50 euros.
No thanks.
What else do you like?
Guess I'm just
gonna
not in a
go
buying
paint
mood.
a couple pictures, I
When you want
guess.
to look again, just come back.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. As you
What-
can see,
why
you
the
have
f-
many
what
nice
the
things to
fuck?
choose from. What intrigues you?
Any chance I can earn some more money?
Be my guest.
My service to the test. Fuck. Jesus Christ.
Monsieur, how's this?
Another fine job. Here is your money. Do you wish to paint another?
Of course.
Be my guest.
This one's faster. I'll just do this again. Good God, why am I so bad at clicking? Oh, there. Oh,
Monsieur, how's this?
Another fine job. Here is your money. Do you wish to paint another?
Not right now. Maybe later.
Later, yes.
I'm
Now
also
you buy
seeing a
something.
book of cooking substitutions.
What's in here?
If you are cooking and you run out of an ingredient, that book tells you what you can use in its place. So if you must cook, you must have that book. Fortunately, I charge
Why are you
only
saying
8
this?
euro.
6 euros is more my speed.
Vendu. What else tickles the fancy?
I really don't want to buy anything right now.
Very well. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Au revoir.
29 left. First, do what like Saras has for me.
mademoiselle. You were wise to return. I have many new things. You see?
Yes, you do.
Well, that dictionary is probably going to be relevant. Why do you have a doll's head?
Actually, I'm not interested in buying anything right now.
Then you will just have to come back.
I might just do that. Bye.
Au revoir.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Welcome back. What do you like?
You want how much for the mint?
50 euros.
Would you take 36 euros for it instead?
No one has mint but me. You want mint, you must pay 50 euros.
I don't think I want it after all.
What else do you like?
You want how much for the mint?
50 euros.
I don't think I want it
I gotta
after all.
do another.
What else do you like?
I gotta do another painting. Gotta do another
Guess
painting
I'm just
during
not
the
in a buying
Euros.
mood.
When you want to look again, just come back.
I will. Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Bonjour. What intrigues, mademoiselle?
Yeah. Let me paint a
I
picture.
wouldn't mind
picture,
painting
dude.
another picture or
It'd be
two.
nice if you had a third
Be my
one to like
guest.
have a new focus, but sure, maybe this will get me a little more because it's technically more complicated. Fucking prick. Okay. So, I will say, apparently there is a shortage. Also, it's not my choice. It's not my choice. I spend the money. And then I have to... or else, like, the person I'm rooming with will arbitrarily decide to be a bitch and make my life hell. I spend the money. Mamma mia. Ugh. Every time I misclick, I die a little inside. Just a little, though. Listen, a shortage of any basic herb or spice sounds like a good reason to go beat up the cops. Okay, that That.
Monsieur, how's this?
Another fine job.
Fine
Here is your money.
job.
Do you wish to paint another?
Not right now. Maybe later.
Later, yes. Now you buy something.
No.
I really don't want to buy anything right now.
Very well. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Au revoir.
The cigarette.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Yeah, give me the
Welcome back.
fucking mint. You
What do you like?
absolute bitch.
You want how much for the mint?
50 euros.
I'll take it.
Voila. What else do you like?
Guess I'm just not in a buying mood.
When you want to look again, just come back.
I will. Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Okay. I have a book of substitutions. So can I please?
First thing I should do is
Okay.
get out that mint and chop it up.
Chop, chop, chop the mint
I'll
into
just
the
chop
bowl.
up this mint.
Okay, substitution.
Brown sugar.
Half a cup of white sugar plus 1 teaspoon molasses. Assess. Wait, do I actually have molasses? Do I need to go out and buy molasses too? Okay.
Well, here's some molasses. What are books doing in here? What in the world is JJ doing with books on electrical engineering?
Killing it. All right, half a cup white sugar plus what? Wait a second. Why are these books in Imperial? Can I?
There, I'm ready to start cooking.
All right, 3 cubes of butter. Two and a quarter cups all-purpose flour. One cup white sugar. Half a teaspoon baking soda. Half a cup of dark brown sugar. And this is... Okay. Half a cup white sugar plus 1 teaspoon molasses. Quarter teaspoon salt. Three eggs. Just shell it all right in there. Stir it up. 3 eggs. 1 fresh mint sprig, finely chopped. 1 teaspoon vanilla. 1 cup semi-sweet chocolate chips. Mix all ingredients in a large bowl. Drop cookies on ungreased cookie sheet.
I need to follow the recipe.
Yeah, so...
I don't have anything worth baking yet.
What? Did I forget something? No, that's everything.
I need to follow the recipe. I don't have anything worth baking yet.
I mean, I shouldn't grease the sheet because it's an ungreased cookie sheet. Hello? Just like looking at this reset everything? It can't because the mint is... What'd I miss? 3 butter, 2 1/4 cups all-purpose flour, 1 cup white sugar, half a teaspoon baking soda, half a cup of dark brown sugar, 1/4 teaspoon salt, 3 eggs, 1 fresh mint sprig finely chopped, 1 teaspoon vanilla, 1 cup semi-sweet chocolate chips.
I think I'll throw this batch out.
I guess. Okay. Just in case. So I'm not constantly cross-referencing it, I'm just going to take a picture. I don't need to follow it in this order. So... I mean, I probably don't. Maybe I do. So what I'm going to do is... just have this right here. Let's mix the dark brown sugar first. Actually, wait. Yeah, it makes half a cup. Half a cup white sugar plus 1 teaspoon molasses. Why'd I do that? Why'd I look at it? I literally have it right here. 1, 2, 3. 2 1/4 cups all-purpose flour. 1 cup white sugar. Half a teaspoon baking soda. Did the dark brown sugar already. 1/4 teaspoon salt. One fresh mint, 3 eggs. 1, 2, 3. And the mint. And 1 teaspoon vanilla. And 1 cup semi-sweet chocolate chips. Okay, I guess I did miss a step.
Must be the mint that makes their edges turn up like that. I'll just cool the cookies off on this rack and I'll be all done.
Or you fucked them up. You know, either or. Ah!
Hello?
Well, are they done?
They sure are.
Describe them.
Describe them?
Describe them. I've made them before, so I'll know you're lying if you fail to mention the one
This
thing
is
that makes them different from other
psychotic.
cookies.
Well, their edges curl upwards?
Bingo! Nice going. Because of you, Minette is about to become a very happy camper.
You're a day late! What even is with the day system? I'm so confused because it's apparently not tied to game progression. This lady just sat outside the studio for 24 hours.
Get the phone, please.
God, oh God. Oh.
That phone is driving me crazy.
I'm trying.
Minette's House of Design.
I need to speak to Minette.
May I tell her who's calling?
No, just get her on the phone.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to take a message.
Get her on the phone now.
Who is this?
Are you going to connect me with Minette or not?
No.
Wrong answer.
Ouch! Oh, quit whining. It's just a pin.
Can't help but notice that I got that call when the assistant isn't here. Heather McKay, fashion portfolio.
Not exactly my style, but cool.
For a certain definition. Is that literally it? The only thing you can snoop about? Guess so.
Maybe I'll try my hand at designing something else.
Sure. Let's make something truly disastrous. Wait, what am I doing? Obviously. There, perfect, beautiful. Oh, not... How am I mixing these two up? Alright, same emails. Same to-do list. Nancy, please go to...
Stuffed parrot?
Please go to Square du Galant and buy a stuffed parrot. One of the vendors just got some in. I do it myself, but that just gave me a ton of errands from on the other side of town. You rule, HM.
Hold still, please. I'm trying.
Guess I'm buying a stuffed parrot.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Welcome back. What do you like?
I'm so curious what
Is this Ichido book any good?
That book is very good. If you are around dangerous people, then you must get this book. You pay only 23 euros.
Actually, I don't have time to read right now.
What else do you like?
Guess I'm just not in a buying mood.
When you want to look again, just come back.
I will. Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Oh, can I? Hello? Forward? No?
That looks like Dieter. Wonder what he's doing.
Oh.
Hey, Dieter! Hi! No, wait! Dieter! Dieter! What did he run away for? That was weird. Looks like he left something on the bench. These must have fallen out of his pocket.
Both of Dieter's nuts.
Noisette Tournade. That's the woman who that historian was calling about. Why would Dieter be carrying this around?
I'm sure it's normal. Anyway, Parrot.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. What you need, I am sure to have.
Well, I could use a French-English dictionary. How much?
This is the best French-English dictionary you can buy in all of Paris. Not too big, simple to use, hundreds and hundreds of words. I practically give it to you for 30 euro.
How about 23 euros?
It is yours.
Oh, forget it. I don't have enough money.
What else appeals to you?
I don't have enough money.
Actually, I'm not interested in buying anything right now.
Then you will just have to come back.
I might just do that. Bye.
Au revoir.
Bonjour. What intrigues Mademoiselle this time?
Why do you
Well,
have
let's
this?
see. Is this parrot very expensive?
The price is very reasonable. 20 euro.
On second thought, it kind of creeps me out.
What else tickles the fancy?
I guess. Let me paint
I
a
don't want to
picture
buy anything
again.
right now.
Very well. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Au revoir.
Bonjour.
Why doesn't anyone else have odd jobs for me? Why can't they do odd jobs for the
I
lesbian?
wouldn't mind painting another picture or two.
Be my guest.
Here we go again. They really couldn't think up more than 2 of these, huh? Okay, and then this, and this. And a little bit of this. Touch of this. Couple splashes of this.
Monsieur, how's this?
Another fine job. Here is your money. Do you wish to paint another?
Not right now. Maybe later.
Later, yes. Now you buy something.
How much will this set me back?
My fine feathered friend is only 20 euro.
I'm willing to pay 15 euros for it.
Vendu. What else tickles the fancy?
No, I don't
I
know.
don't want to buy anything right now.
I don't know. I didn't think I'd be
Very
buying a
well.
stuffed parrot, but
Au
here I
revoir,
am.
mademoiselle.
Au revoir.
Down to 9. Just let me go. Let me go. Gotta say, this one's been pretty big on the sending me on fetch quests and not actually having an ongoing mystery progression.
Now what?
You have to get them out of there!
Who? What happened?
This little box came from me, and when I opened it, all these bugs came pouring out. They're all
Why'd
over
you
the place
open
in
it?
there. You have to get them out before they lay eggs or something.
Maybe you should just call an exterminator.
No! Nothing good ever comes from killing things. Just go in there and put them back in the box they came in. Carefully. Don't kill any of them.
Put those bugs back in the box now!
Don't worry. I'll get them out of there for you.
Bless you.
Yuck. That must be the box they came in.
Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. This
Gotcha.
sucks so much. This sucks so much.
Fonts. Somehow I don't see Minette getting real excited about fonts.
H. Yay, roaches, just what I've always wanted to deal with in
I
real.
already made Minette her tea.
Not that this isn't real, but you know what I mean. Where'd they go? Okay.
If I were an insect, where would I hide? Playtime's over, little guy. Poor girl. Shoot, I missed. This fabric is so strange. It's soft and metallic all at the same time.
I told this lady when she called that you were too busy to respond, but she's very persistent.
Dear Miss Minette, the books on the women of the French resistance, exploits of Noisette Tornade, because she owned the windmill which you now own. Oh, this is from that historian who called before. Maybe she can help me figure out why Dieter was carrying that obituary around.
Oh, obituary? Oh, yeah, I guess it was. Tentatively scheduled a trip to Paris for the beginning of October. May I visit Moulin? I understand that you are very busy, but please know that you will not have to entertain or even talk to me. I will only see and hear what Noisette saw, and hear for so much a remarkable life. A timely response to my request would be greatly appreciated. Yours truly, Lynn Manrique. Where the fuck are they? Literally, where are these horrible bugs? You know, if I was someone doing a horrible prank, I would fill all but one of those, like, chocolate squares with bugs, and then just make someone paranoid that they haven't gotten all of them for the rest of their life. Literally, where's the last one? Maybe that's what's happened. Maybe that's what they've done. Maybe someone else out there is as much of a sicko as my brain. Okie doke. Hope it goes well. Literally, where's the last? Is there just not a last one? Is that what's really going on? Wow, I hate this.
Here, Buggy, Buggy, Buggy.
Okay, game definitely is sure that there's one more. Ugh.
There, that has got to be the last bug. You can open the door now, Manette.
Did you get all of the bugs?
Yes, Manette.
How many are there?
I don't know, 9?
Are they all alive?
Yes, Manette.
Are you sure you didn't kill any?
Positive.
And they're all in the box?
Yes.
Okay, listen. I want you to take that box to the park and let those things go. Only I don't want to be here when you come out. Probably the only thing those twisted little vermin are thinking about right now is revenge.
Manette, they're cockroaches.
Exactly! So I want you to count to 10, and then, and only then, are you to come out of there, all right?
Anything you say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What a nut job.
Well, off to the park. I guess. Aside from someone doing some really rude pranks, I cannot tell like anything else about what's going on with this game.
Okay, guys, end of the line. You are out of here.
Why do I still have the box? Throw it away. All right, headed back. Maybe one day one of you freaks will have an actual story directed for me.
Did you get the stuffed parrot?
Here you go. What's it for, anyway?
It's a Manette thing. You wouldn't understand. No one would.
Talk to you later.
Have fun.
Oh my god! Clover! Clover!
What?
Someone with a German accent called for you when you were fitting JJ, but he didn't leave a message.
Oh?
He sounded kind of angry.
I'm sure it wasn't important, so don't worry about it. What else?
Do you have any idea who sent you that box of cockroaches?
No. Probably just some idiot who has no understanding of how much I have to do, and how long it takes me to do it, and thinks the world revolves around him and what he wants, and can't understand why people don't jump just because he snaps his finger. I mean, probably just some practical joker, that's all.
Why did you break up with Dieter?
That is absolutely,
Yeah.
unequivocally, 100%
Yeah, that was kind of a
none
weird thing to
your
ask, Nancy.
business.
Why'd you do
And
it?
if you ever ask me anything about Dieter again, you're fired. Now go away and let me work. I said go away.
Aye. Fuck me. Maybe I'll go try to talk to Dieter. Both of Dieter's nuts.
Sounds like someone's in the dark room.
Sounds like snooping time.
Mr. von Schwesterkrank? Are you in there?
Who's there?
Nancy Drew. I just wanted to ask you some questions.
I'm very busy. You'll have to come back.
I just wondered what you were doing in Square du Vert Galant Park.
I was just taking a walk.
You dropped an obituary about Noisette Tornade. Shall I leave it for you?
There's no need. I don't want it.
Why were you carrying it around?
Because I was going to send it to my grandmother. I thought she knew the woman. Turns out she didn't.
You also dropped some kind of trinket. Looks like a miniature clock.
That's something my great-uncle Hans gave me. It's actually a key. It opens the panel over there to the right of the bookshelf. He lived here during the war.
Oh, I hate
The
these
place has been in
noises.
the family ever since.
What's behind the panel?
Go ahead and see for yourself. Just be prepared to go a little cuckoo.
Okay, sure, dude. Whatever, man.
What's up with this?
Oh. God. Oh, this turns. Why? Oh. Did. Maybe I have to set them all to 3.
Mr. von Schwesterkrank? Believe it or not, that key your uncle gave you opened up some kind of passageway.
What?
Is it okay if I see where it goes?
A passageway? He never said anything about a passageway. Go ahead and explore it all you want. Just be careful. This building is very old.
I promise I won't see it behind you and kill you.
Wonder if his name is Boris.
I'm sure that's some kind of reference.
I wonder what that symbol means. The year when our despair ended. The year when my despair began.
Okay. Probably related to that picture. Just go look that up. Yep. Nineteen. Aha!
Wonder what that thing is. Those dials remind me of the stone discs in Minette's studio. The ones she got paint all over. Looks like some kind of code.
Dear Noisette, we thank you for your bravery and dedication for working with the Resistance. Please know that this work is extremely dangerous and under no circumstance should you ever reveal any information or contacts you have learned about. We will provide further instructions on the M380 machine, a wonderful contraption we like to call our dear old friend. I am sure 380 will soon become your cher ami the more you use it. Essentially, 380 allows for the encoding and decoding of messages. Here are some tips. You must set the 3 dials in the correct position before decoding or encoding a message. Then just type the message. If you ever enter an incorrect key during decoding, the machine may reset. Also, be sure the dials are set correctly. If not, the message will be encoded or decoded incorrectly, or the machine may reset. Never use the enter or return key. This will reset the whole machine. If a message is broken up, just ignore the line breaks. Ignore any punctuation or spaces in an encoded message. A circle with a slash through it is a 0. Rachel and I will soon be in Paris and hope to meet you. I'm quite intrigued by your metro system of transportation and have been thinking about how to use the numbered lines and names of metro stops for a code, 3 stars, and to give your advice on using date shift ciphers. I never thought about using other numbers besides just dates. One could use the number of a house address, like 1216 Sunnyside Drive, the population of a town, the ID number of a favorite friend, etc. Try it out. Use the Dewey Decimal number of my favorite book, 109 RUS, to decode the following message. Fuck. Energy. We often use the Cross of Lorraine as our symbol. Joan of Arc used it, you know. Oh, mine now. Oh. Oh, okay, so there's nothing off to the side. Well, bye. Time to paint some more pictures, I guess, because I gotta buy the thing from the guy at the place. Hope everybody likes picture painting action.
Bonjour. What intrigues mademoiselle this time?
Do you still need someone to paint pictures for you?
Be my guest.
Let's do this one.
Monsieur, how's this?
Ah, you have done it wrong again.
I'm sorry. Let me try again.
Please, no more mistakes.
I just clicked on the wrong side. Relax. Oh no, you've done it wrong again. The cheat, here's a trophy. Okay, this pale color. Bam, 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 bam. Then this deep red, orangey thing. That, there. Sure, the light greens. Missed one. And the purples. Oh, the magentas, really. A purple? The light orange. This one better pay me more. Dark green. Bright yellow.
Monsieur, how's this?
Another fine job. Here is your
Fine
money.
job.
Do you wish to paint another?
Not right now. Maybe later.
Later, yes. Now you buy something.
That looks just like the picture that was in Noisette's code book. How much is this?
I have been told that it is probably a decoder used by those who resisted the German occupation of World War II.
Really? How much do you want for it?
Nothing. It is not for sale. It is a piece of history. I have it only as an eye-catcher.
But you're a businessman. You must be willing to part with it for something.
I will trade you one piece of history for another. You give me a bottle of Mouton Fouetté 1968, and I give you the decoder.
Deal. What's Mouton Fouetté?
Mouton Fouetté 1968 is a very rare beverage that is usually stored underground. Unfortunately, finding an intact bottle has become next to impossible. But if you want the decoder, the impossible is what you must do. So, get me a bottle of Mouton Fouetté 1968. I will accept nothing less. In the meantime, what else tickles the fancy?
What's this book about?
That is a very good book about codes which are commonly used. It is a mere 15 euro.
Make that 11 euros and we have a deal.
Vendu. What else tickles the fancy?
I really don't want to buy anything right now.
Very well. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Au revoir.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Anything else obviously important?
Bonjour, mademoiselle. What you need, I am sure to have.
Well...
Well...
How much is this?
30 euro.
How about 23 euros?
It is yours. What else appeals to you?
Actually, I'm not interested in buying anything right now.
Then you will just have to come back.
I might just do that. Bye.
Au revoir.
God, it's probably gonna want me to get a flashlight too. Maybe it's cheap. Maybe it's like super cheap.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. What you need, I am sure to have.
Well... I could use a
Well...
flashlight. Mine was in my lost luggage.
That is only 10 euro. Batteries included.
5 euros seems fair.
It is yours.
So do I have it? Hello? Hello? Oh, game, please do not have locked up. If you soft-locked me, I'm going to scream. I haven't saved in a long time, game. Don't do this to me. Okay. 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 Got 9 euros. Alright. Fuck me. Boop, boo.
Bonjour. What intrigues, mademoiselle?
Okay, I'll start whatever quest line with this. I will wait to interact with the other gal again.
Code book. How much is this?
I have been told that it is probably a decoder used by those who resisted the German occupation of World War II.
Really?
Wow.
How much do you want for it?
Nothing. It is not for sale. It is a piece of history. I have it only as an eye-catcher.
But you're a businessman. You must be willing to part with it for something.
I will trade you one piece of history for another. You give me a bottle of Mouton Fouetté 1968, and I give you the decoder.
Deal. What's Mouton Fouetté?
Mouton Fouetté 1968 is a very rare beverage that is usually stored underground. Unfortunately, finding an intact bottle has become next to impossible. But if you want the decoder, the impossible is what you must do. So, get me a bottle of Mouton Fouetté 1968. I will accept nothing less. In the meantime,
Yeah, sure,
what
whatever.
else tickles the fancy?
I really don't want to buy anything right now.
Very well. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Au revoir.
Okay. Bam, bam, boom, bam, bam, bam. Let's see if I can ask Fancy Lad what he thinks of finding a bottle.
Mademoiselle Drew, what is it now?
The picture of Minette that was in the June issue of Glam Glam, was it cropped? Do you remember?
I'm sure it was. Most photographs are these days. Why?
Do you think I could see the uncropped picture?
As it happens, all the pictures which I use in my articles are stored right here in my digital assistant. I will help you, mademoiselle, but only if you help me first. You see, the owner of this cafe, he faces a crise. The person who makes desserts for him has stepped out for his customary 2.5-hour break. Unfortunately, a bus full of American teenagers has pulled up, and all are clamoring for parfait. So, I will tell the owner that you will make the parfait, and when you do, he will be indebted to me and will allow me to continue using this table as my office. And I will be indebted to you and will allow you to see the picture. You see how it works?
I get to make parfaits? All right. Okay. Looks like I've got chocolate ice cream, vanilla ice cream, strawberry ice cream, caramel ice cream, bananas, tapioca balls, berries, and whipped cream.
Balls.
The first one I have to make is an X-Wa.
Those bananas are so fucked up.
C'est pas bien.
I think that was French for you blew it. Now they want l'enfer.
Chocolate, whipped cream, strawberry, or cherries.
Parfait.
Next up, a tropical.
Banana, beads, cherry, strawberry, chocolate. Ugh.
He liked it. Now they want l'enfer.
Literally, why would it do that? Right, cherries.
Parfait.
Yes. Next is a corbeau.
Parfait. Chocolate caramel, banana caramel, chocolate. These noises are awful.
Oui, c'est ça.
Yes. One mystique coming up.
Ugh. God, they look like weird alien eggs.
Merci.
Here comes a fantasy.
Fantasy's nuts. Cherry, vanilla, tapioca, strawberry cream.
He liked it. A Lulu.
Lulu. Banana caramel, banana caramel, banana.
Parfait.
Yes. Now I have to make an XY.
C'est bien.
Yes. Now I have to make an XY.
Yes. Oops.
Parfait.
I'm getting there. There, all done.
The owner, he tells me you did a good job. And so, as was our agreement, here is the picture you wish to see.
Great, thank you.
So, what else do you wish from me?
I'd better get going.
D'accord.
What's up?
I'll let you get back to work.
Okay.
What?
Why do you wear that mask?
This mask is a statement, Nancy. It's my way of telling society that it pays far too much attention to the face. I design clothes for the person. I'm telling society, forget the face. Look at the person. Look at my creations. The colors, the fabrics, the lines I choose. They are meant to enhance the person, not the face. The person. The face is inconsequential.
I thought maybe you were just trying to save money on makeup. That was a joke.
Any more questions?
I'd better get back to work.
Music to my ears.
Okay, bye. I guess I'll hit up the place I'm staying. Let's see if Gigi has anything to say. Maybe try making calls from there. Oh, she's not here? Oh well.
You have reached the Paris studio of Hugo Bartley, world-renowned fashion designer. As you might expect, I'm very busy right now creating my spring collection, about which I'm very excited. Regretfully, I'm far too busy to answer the phone, and as we all know, returning...
Alright, so. Oh, right, I haven't called Zoo. 4560.
Hello? Jing Jingling? Is it truly you?
No, this isn't Jing Jing. I'm just calling from her phone.
From her phone? So you know Jing Jing? Are you her friend?
Well, yeah, I guess.
You are the most lucky person in the monde. I am a big fan of Jing Jing. I call her house and leave massage. I call Minette because I know she works there, but she will not talk to me. She is too... what is the word? Paranormal?
You mean paranoid?
Yes, paranoid. So, if you are not Jing Jing, why do you call me?
This is Zoo, right?
Yes, I am Zhu.
Well, Zoo, my name is Nancy Drew, and I saw a symbol on the wall when I was in an underground passage not too long ago. It looked like 2 leaves with 2 nut-type things attached to them. And I just wondered if you could tell me what it meant or why it was there.
Yes, of course I can. But first, you must have Jing write something for me.
Write something for you?
You must have her write something that I can keep. Have her write, Zoo, my love, Jing. Then, take the metro to the Denver Rochereau station, enter the catacombs, find the bones from the Magdalene Cemetery.
Are you
and
kidding?
put the photograph in the skull below the plaque.
Have her write Zoo, my love, Jing, go to the catacombs, find the Magdalene Cemetery bones, and leave the autograph in a skull.
Yes, exactly that. Don't worry about desecrating the person whose bones they may be. The skull, it is a fake. My friend and I put it there. And so, after you deliver it, you call me and I tell you all about the symbol you saw.
But what if Jing Jing refuses?
Then, Nancy Drew, it seems we will both be very disappointed.
Okay. Damn, Psycho's both in and out of game.
It'll be dark in a few minutes. I'm going to head back to Jing Jing's.
It's right there! Back to fucking sleep, I guess. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. She's still out? Nope.
Hey, Rumi, how's it going?
I just talked to this huge fan of yours. He'd really like your autograph.
I'm flattered, but unfortunately he's out of luck. Nobody gets my autograph. I'm afraid that someone will use it to forge my name and steal my identity.
Nobody can steal your identity. You're too famous.
Stuff like that happens to people like me all the time. I'm just not gonna take the chance. Wanna play hangman?
No, I don't think so.
Anytime you want to play, just let me know.
Guess I'll be running along.
Ciao, Bella.
Okay. Also, thank you for the pets. Ah. Oh, fuck it. I guess I'm just exploring down here.
Un entrée, s'il vous plaît. Money well spent. I hope. Magdalene. This must be the place Zoo was talking about. And there's a skull.
My God, Mary Magdalene. Well, can't immediately interact with it at all. Oh, wait, no, I meant to go to the other place. Oh, well. What'd they do with it?
I can't buy a ticket until I have 5 euros.
What? Oh, I managed to click the wrong place. I see what happened.
Hey, Rumi, how's it going?
Let's play hangman.
Okay. You know the rules, right?
Sure.
Yep, I sure do.
Great.
For all I know, this will
I'll
tell.
think of a 6-letter word, and you try to guess what it is. Ready?
Ready. A.
Bingo!
E.
Sorry.
I. O.
That's a winner.
S.
Correct.
L.
That's a...
N.
You won. Play again?
Let me look an actual hint here, because she's given up talking about it, and I'm not sure how else to... Get information on the thing.
Water! The source of all life!
Oh my god. Okay, this is kind of clever.
Sure. Z. U. M. Y. L. O.
Right you are.
V.
Sorry.
E.
Correct.
J.
Wrong.
I.
Incorrect.
N.
Bingo.
I wasn't even close. May I have that piece of paper?
Sure. Want to play again?
God!
Maybe later.
Anytime you want to play, just let me know.
Guess I'll be running along.
Okay.
Yay! I got her to force I tricked her into making a message. Now to leave it for the creep stalker.
I can't buy a ticket until I have 5
Oh god,
euros.
right. Well, time to paint another picture. Also, thank you for the stretch.
Bonjour. What intrigues Mademoiselle this time?
May I do another painting?
Doing another
my
picture. Jesus. bit there. And there.
Monsieur, how's this?
Another fine job. Here is your money.
Job.
Do you wish to paint another?
Not right now. Maybe later.
Later, yes. Now you buy something.
I really don't want to buy anything right now.
Very well. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Au revoir.
Bonjour.
No!
What intrigues, mademoiselle,
No!
this time?
Well, let's see. I really don't want to buy
Let me
anything
go.
right now.
Very well. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Au revoir.
God, it's really hard to tell, like, how much progress I have or haven't made in this one. Let's goblins.
Une entrée, s'il vous plaît. Zoo sure picked a weird drop-off place for that autograph.
Oh, nice hiding. I guess. Ding dong.
Hello?
It's Nancy Drew. Did you get the autograph?
It is magnifique! You were wise not to try to fool me, Nancy. I know Jing's handwriting better than I know my own.
Oh,
So,
great.
Here is what I know about that symbol. I call it the hazelnut because to me that is what it looks like. A noisette.
Wait a minute. A noisette?
Yes, that is French for hazelnut. I have seen it in only one
Nut.
place in the catacombs. To reach this place, return to the catacombs and go to the skull where you left Jing's autograph. Lift the top part of the skull and push the red button. That will open a secret passage that will lead you to the noisette.
Great. Thank you.
But if you go there, you must be careful. The tunnel police, they are one problem. The tunnels, they are another.
What do you mean?
Some of the tunnels, especially near the Mouton Beverage Company, they are water...
Oh my
water
God.
filled with trees.
You mean waterlogged?
Ah, yes, waterlogged. You must swim underwater to reach the place where I saw the noisette. And the water is very cold. You will need a wetsuit. Good luck, Nancy Drew. You will need that too.
Okay, how much will the wetsuit cost me? Did it again. Right. Undo.
Bonjour. What intrigues mademoiselle this time?
Well, let's see. A wetsuit.
Not just any wetsuit.
Oh my
it
God!
Used to belong to a friend of the famous undersea explorer Jacques Cousteau. A friend who is said to have shared many adventures with him. For that reason, I sell it for 125 euros.
31 euros. That's all I'll pay.
Vendu.
Oops, I'm gonna have to pass. Running low on money.
Okay, one more. Let me paint a
really don't wanna buy
picture
anything
for
right
you.
now.
Very well. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Au revoir.
Bonjour. What intrigues mademoiselle this time?
Could I paint some more?
Be my guest.
God, I really wish there was more than just 2 of these. Hey, brown. Brown, brown. Vivid. Red, orange. Whoops, wrong place. That's fine. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum-bum. Oh God, I have spent an inordinate amount of this game just doing this. Dark purple there, 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 there. Missed a couple green spots there and there. Missed a brown spot there. And an orange spot here. And I believe the rest is all magenta.
Monsieur, how's this?
Another fine job. Here is your money. Do you wish to paint another?
Not right now. Maybe later.
Later, yes. Now you buy something.
How much do you want for this wetsuit?
125 euro.
31 euros. That's all I'll pay.
Vendu. What else tickles your fancy?
I really don't want to buy anything right now.
Very well. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Au revoir.
Okay, and I got enough money to get back into the tunnel again. God, this... It's hard to describe exactly what I mean by this, but this one feels the most like... I have gone completely off the fucking rails.
Une entrée, s'il vous plaît.
That is one sweet ride. Répète, Fabrice. That is one sweet ride.
Oh, plus d'anglais, Jean-Claude, ça m'énerve.
Practice. It makes perfection. Dis ça. I'm totally done with that, dude.
Chut! Tu l'as entendu? Coucou! Y'a quelqu'un? Allô? J'ai entendu quelque chose. Non, c'était rien. T'es sûr? Ouais, allons-y.
Well, it's time to put on the wetsuit. Hope it's more comfortable than it looks.
Wait, you didn't... Okay.
Ugh, this place is crawling with four-legged vermin. Hope they leave my stuff alone.
Wait. I just left my stuff? Okay. I don't have the slightest clue where I'm going. I just know I'm going.
Water! The source of all life!
Well, found the wine. No breathing in this time. Well, breathing out. Or whatever.
Okay, a rough translation would be, in Europe, near the new bridge, Snow White lives in a red castle. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Huh. What could I have that's possibly hints? I don't even know if I can figure that out at the moment. What I can do is get the... Get the, decoder.
A rat!
It's literally just a rat, Nancy. It's cleaner than half the people you talk to. Okay. Well, it's been about 4.5 hours, and I don't have any frame of reference for how far I am in the game. So I think I'm gonna trade for the code, for the decoder.
Bonjour, Mademoiselle returns.
And she returns with a bottle of Mouton Foueté, 1968.
Oh la la, you did it. So, I take this and give you this. Take it. You have earned it.
Thanks.
What else tickles your
Yeah,
fancy?
but I mean percentage of game towards the end.
Looks like I should type a message using my own keyboard.
Okay, I get it. My own keyboard.
I really don't want to buy anything right now.
So...
Very well. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Au revoir.
What I'm gonna do is head out to right near the entrance of this. And we'll call it there for today, I think. Don't go anywhere. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna see if anyone's online. And just in case, first I'm going to scan the user list. See if any freaks are just idling, and it doesn't look like it. So, let's see if there's anybody to raid. Oh. There isn't. Well. Oh well. All that preparation, and for nothing. All right. Well, I'll just see y'all, and I hope you have a good night. I'll wrap this up. I almost wanted to say later this week, but TBH, it goes best for me if I just keep the Nancy to Tuesday, and then if I finish it early, I'll poke at another game. But yeah, I hope you have a good day. Bye-bye.